Play music. Should I play music? Game capture. Boom. Okay. So here's the immediate issue. I don't know how to get the Exodia cards. Which means I need to figure out how to get the Exodia cards. Card shop. You also meant you still play Yu-Gi-Oh! I recently got a set of Eureka anime style cards that are hollow too. That sounds sick. And I don't know about still play Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like, I mean, I love it, you know. Are you sure you want to purchase? No. Can I see what cards they have? I need to buy all the pieces of Exodia. They look fucking fantastic. Send me a picture. What is Eureka anime style cards? Is that a different TCG? Or is that like an expansion to Yu-Gi-Oh? What's going on, cat lady? Let me switch my metric thing here. I don't want to be staring at my view count. Is there no way for me to see what cards I'm purchasing? Or maybe I can look at my deck at it. And then can I see like locked cards? Not much happening in IRL anymore compared to 12 years ago. That's what I felt. You know, I kind of wonder if like the reason that Pokemon blew up so much as a TCG is because everybody just kind of expected, hey, nobody fucking plays Pokemon. Let's just collect them for the pretty colors. Which back in the day was probably like, oh, that's why Yu-Gi-Oh's better. You can actually play the game. Nobody even knows how to play Pokemon. But then nowadays, it's like, well, nobody plays anything that isn't Magic. So the prettier the cards, the better. You know what I mean? Chat, am I going to know how to get... I mean, surely it's Grandpa Moto that's going to give me Exodia, right? I did not get any Exodia cards. Eureka refers to the format of card as they were displayed in the English anime, whereas the art takes up the entire card except for attack and defense. Oh, okay. Custom cards that are made to look like the original anime style cards. Oh, the fucking card system they had to do so that it wasn't like a marketing thing. Wait, that sounds cool. I guess I'll buy one more pack and then I'll probably have to like Google how to get the Exodia pieces. All right, let's Google. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna ask ChatGPT because there's a chance ChatGPT will be wrong, and then that will be funny for stream content. Hey, in Yu-Gi-Oh! Legacy of the Duelist, how do you unlock Exodia cards for your deck? To unlock all the Exodia cards, you have two main methods. It's time to grind some DP. The card shop. The most reliable way to get all 5 pieces is by buying Grandpa Moto's booster packs. You unlock Grandpa's pack right at the start of Yu-Gi-Oh! Pack contains the Exodia archetypes, Gravekeeper's many classics, and then free through campaign rewards. Replay the very first duel of the original campaign. Beating Kaiba has a high chance of rewarding you with Exodia pieces as signature cards. Okay, so we can do both. All right, sick. So I guess I'll just blow all my money trying to do these booster packs, of which I have 160,000, by the way. So when you say custom cards, does that mean it's a company that's like printing them custom, or is this like an official Yu-Gi-Oh thing? Surely they're not tournament legal. I don't want to be out here advertising companies, but you can find the cards online. Nah, man, we're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! You're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! You're completely good, dude. Sumito, your music saved me 25% on car insurance. Thanks, guy. How's the radish farm in VA? My music saved you 25% on car insurance? How? Dude, give me Exodia. Fan-made proxies? That's still pretty chill. Bro, did I ask for UFO Turtle? I don't think there are any officially printed Eureka's. The concept of it sounds cool because, like, Yu-Gi-Oh cards, because they have so much text with some of the monster effects and stuff, can get pretty ugly looking, right? So full card art sounds fucking chill. Try Kisitai, defensive draw. Des Lakuda, Heart of the Underdog. Sangan, yeah, Sangan's a classic, right? Yeah, we gotta put together a whole deck. You best believe I'm getting some Jars of Greed. We also gotta get, like, a bunch of Swords of Revealing Light, because we're literally not allowed to do anything but try to summon Exodia. I guess if it gets too hard, maybe we'll include some, like, Giant Soldiers of Stone and shit. I don't know. Oh, there we go. We got a left arm of Exodia. Can you get duplicates? Because if you can get duplicates, this might be tough. Level limit area B. Change all face-up level 4 or higher monsters to defense position. That could be useful. That could be pretty situational, TBH. Alright, so what do we get? We got left arm, right? We just got to get the head, the right arm, the 2 legs, the cock, and the balls. And then we're good. Dark Hole seems like not bad. Only Exodia run. Yeah, we're gonna... I couldn't bring myself to play everything in this game after the first expansion because I haven't watched any Yu-Gi-Oh! And I have no idea how, like, Link monsters and shit works. And then I saw the YouTuber Niarly do a run where he only played Exodia, and I was like, wait a second, I can do that. So we're going to try to beat the whole game with just Exodia. I think that'll be a nice, goofy, gameplay. But first we have to unlock all of Exodia. Thankfully, I have a lot of points. Oh! Could I Exodia Necros? Probably a waste, right? Probably a waste. Exodia Necros is like a backup for if your attempt to try to summon Exodia fails and some of your Exodias end up in the graveyard. But on his own, he's completely useless since we're going to try to be keeping all 5 pieces. Left arm. Okay. 2 out of 5 cards. Such a coincidence that you're on Legacy of the Duelist. I got back from work and was just about to lab out some combos on Master Duel. Yeah, I understood some of those words. Necros is pretty good. Yeah, but we're not doing an Exodia deck per se. Right leg! Holy fuck! 3 out of 5 cards. We only need 2 more. We need the head and I think the left leg. Man, this didn't take very long at all. I say that, but then it might take 10 years to get the last 2 cards. I don't know. You do not need to have watched any of the anime to really understand the summoning mechanics. They're some of the easiest things to learn coming back into the game. Maybe. But you have to admit the idea of just forcing one gameplay into an alternate win condition for the rest of the game is funnier. Plus, I think it's good stream content, you know? Nobody in chat is going to understand advanced Yu-Gi-Oh! Mechanics, but everybody understands summoning Exodia, you know? Pot of Duality. Scapegoats could be good. Enemy controller. Controller. How'd you get that many points? We did a playthrough of this game just going through the first season, like the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime storyline. I don't know how much of that is how much the game has to offer, but we played that like 3-4 years ago. So I think all of my points are from that. Can I send them a Dong pick and have them turn it into a Halo legendary trap card? You spring Dong of something something? I'm not in charge of that, but if I was, I would still say no. Raigeki? How is Raigeki legal? When was that ever... Yes, this is good game design. Dark Hole. I wonder if we actually try to get some like stalling, like Swords of Revealing Light type cards and Scapegoats and stuff, or Exodus, the Ultimate Forbidden Lord. Cannot be normal summoned or set, must be special summoned from your hand by shuffling all monsters in your graveyard into the deck, and cannot be special summoned by any other way. When this card declares an attack, send one monster from your hand or deck to the graveyard. This card gains 1,000 attack for each normal monster in your graveyard. If this face-up card would leave the field, banish it instead. There are 5 different Forbidden One cards in your graveyard that was sent there by this card's effect. You win the duel. So we could maybe use this. We could maybe use that. Although, if we win using that condition, does that count as an Exodia win? Maybe we gotta set some ground rules, gamers. Dude, come on. I think we only need 2 more cards. Everything went bad after Raigeki got released. Isn't Raigeki one of the first card packs ever? Dark Elf is so hot, by the way. I know it's not like a particularly revealing, sexy card, but just something about the idea of a dark elf. Is she actually a dark elf, or is she just like a light elf with a tan, you know? That's better Necros. It's way better Necros, right? But like Necros is like you could summon it to the field and it could already have a ton of attack by you having a bunch of Exodia cards in your graveyard. However, the other Exodia card is guaranteed to hit the field with either 0 or 1,000 attack, depending on how it works. So it's objectively worse for 1 turn, right? Yeah, no, I'm also goofing. What the fuck is Buku? What is this? A book-like wizard with a wealth of spell written inside. It's kind of freaky. It's kind of a freaky-ass card. Rescue Cat! You can send this face up to the graveyard to special summon 2 level 3 or lower beast-type monsters from your deck. Those monsters are destroyed during the end phase. Interesting. Can you sacrifice those 2 cards? Or are you not allowed to sacrifice cards that were special summoned that turn? Aren't all the OG Yu-Gi-Oh! Japanese cards much spicier and they thought America would get the vapors, so they made them cover up their ankles? Yeah, that happened a lot. Not even just sexually, like boobs and stuff. Some of it was like references to a cult, like the Seal of Orichalcos used to have like a pentagram on it and they changed it to not. And I think Dark Magician used to be called Black Magician and they were like, let's just call him Dark Magician. There were a bunch of like localization changes. Digimon stood their ground on cleavage? Yeah, and where's Digimon now, huh? Irrelevant, that's where. Brain control. Dude, come on. We just need 2 more cards. Mainly used for XYZ summon? Yeah, see, I forget that's even a thing you can do. I say forget as if I ever knew. I have no idea how XYZ works. I have an okay understanding of how XYZ works, but not a very good understanding. Negate attack is strong, right? And then Waboku, take no battle damage. Your monsters cannot be destroyed. That's also probably ideal. I'm not reading that one out loud, Anton. Irrelevant with huge bazongas like any successful thought. It's called Aging with Grace, Sumito. Something I know nothing about. My crow's feet are becoming full-on crow's legs. Mother Grizzly. I used to have this card IRL. The only XYZ I recognize are the 3 tank cards from the first series. That's not what XYZ is now. Those cards were great, though, weren't they? I think that was the first, like, multi-card series that I had all of. Unless you count, like, having 3 copies of Blue Eyes or something. What's going on, Ryan Dat? Just got an immediate fucking headache for some reason. Hey, I wanted to watch that video where you covered the Magnus Carlsen Hans Niemann chess cheating scandal and I couldn't find it. Did you delete it? I don't think I've deleted any videos. Period. I do not off the top of my head remember. I don't know if I did a video talking about that. I feel like that might have been a stream or something. But if I did do a video talking about it, I don't remember which one it was. Sorry, bud. Maybe I need more coffee. Maybe that'll fix me. Dude, come on. We only need 2 more cards. Are you playing that new Tomodachi Life, or is that not something that interests you? I don't really understand what it is. I think if I looked into it, maybe I could find something about it that seems exciting, but A, I don't want to spend 60 bucks on it if I'm not fairly certain we're going to get a lot of gameplay out of it. And B, to the absolute surface level understanding I have about Tomodachi Life, it seems like another Animal Crossing sort of game, life sim sort of thing, and I didn't really play a ton of Animal Crossing even though I bought that, so I don't know. Chat, do you think we could beat this game using a Hungry Burger deck? Because does this game get the new Hungry Burger support that was released? Probably not, right? It's old as fuck. What does Internet Historian look like in real life? It's a Hunchback Phantom of the Opera situation. Common, to be honest. It's just us. No one will ever see this. I would say you can imagine that Internet Historian kind of looks like Moist Critical. It's actually been so long, because last time I saw him IRL was fucking, 6-7 years ago. I don't even know if I remember, but if just imagine Moist Critical. I seriously doubt Legacy has the Hungry Burger support, so do you think we could get away with just Hungry Burger? Do you think... Okay, let me rephrase this. Do you think we could get away with nothing but meme cards? Only shit that has become memes. So we could do Hungry Burger. We could do... Dramatic Crossroads. Silent Wolf Caputo. Shit like that. You think that could be a deck? The Virginia Radish Farm visit? That was in California. You know that was in California, right? We joked that it was in Virginia while we were recording, but then the IRL part of that was recorded like a year later when we met up for VidCon, so all that footage is from Southern Cali. Hence the palm trees. If you're playing exclusively story mode missions, then yeah, absolutely. I don't even know what this game has, by the way. I mean, I assume story mode is what we're doing, yeah, but I mean, you're saying that like there's are there challenge duels as well? Megamorph. When your LP is lower than your opponent's, the equipped monster's attack becomes double. When your LP is higher, the attack becomes half. That's completely up to you, Dr. Banana. At the end of the day, your imagination is your own. Little bit confused as to why you would ask me if you were gonna just choose to ignore what I said, but you know what? That's fine. I'm busy believing in the heart of the cards. I've got to save my grandpa, guys. What is the Ill Witch? What is this? I wish when you hovered over a card, like, it's got so much space on the computer. I wish down here it would say, released in this deck, first appeared in the anime on this episode, originally used by these duelists. I wish I could have a little bit of lore. What's wrong with that? A meme deck would be pretty apropos for the channel. Yeah, we could do... Oh, right leg. Wait, I think we're just missing the head now, right? Is there a way for me to check? Okay, let me... Here's a deck that has nothing in it. Let's just start with this deck and then we'll figure it out later. Can I not, like, search by Exodia, by the way? What is this shit? Zero the Mant. I had this. Like, IRL. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Right leg of the Forbidden One. Are we allowed to have more than one copy or no? Oh, I think I got duplicates, didn't I? Oh, I can search support cards. But the support cards don't show me the, Okay, so we got a duplicate. Okay, so we have we got left arm twice. So we got right leg, right arm, left arm. We need left leg and the head. Okay, so we got to keep unboxing stuff. Thanks for the honest answer. Busy day. Have fun remembering Heart of the Cards. Yugi was a massive cheater. Bust out the cheat engine. I mean, Faroa. Thanks, buddy. Can anybody confirm what Silent Wolf Caputo does? That's got the hardest card art of any Yu-Gi-Oh card ever, in my opinion. But I don't think we can actually use it, right? I don't think it does anything. Okay, how about this? How about this? When Niarli did his challenge, he did only Exodia pieces allowed, period. No other monsters in the deck, to my understanding. So how about we do... We have to win by Exodia alternate win condition. Got the right arm. I think it's the right leg we need. And the only other cards we're allowed to have are meme cards. Right? Exodia engine, draw engines, and then meme cards. That's what our deck is going to run. So I am allowed to have monsters like... what's a meme monster? Like Karibo, because that's a meme, but then that's it. Otherwise, we have to try to survive long enough to pull the Heart of the Cards. Love it. That makes total sense. That sounds like a fun run, right? That does mean we might need to... We might need to unbox more than just the Exodia pieces to get a cohesive deck, but whatever. We'll deal with that when we come to it. How many Exodias can you pack? I saw, look, when you look at the deck, you see when I hover over one of the Exodia pieces, you see how there's a 1? I think that means you're limited to 1. I think. I mean, it let me add 2, but I don't know if we're allowed to have 2, but I think that's what that means. Yeah, that's definitely what that means, I think. Also, what is this? Why is there a little X over it? I mean, surely it means, like, forbidden. Like, I can guess that much. But forbidden in what? Oh, there's a thumbs up that says comp. So this is competitive ready. Oh, here we go. Has limited cards. It's a limited card. Okay. Okay. All right, that makes sense. That makes sense. Silent Wolf actively goes against your strat. It has the chance to rip your own Exodia pieces off the top of your deck as part of its effect. Fuck! That's a sick-ass card art, though. Can't disagree with me there. 1 means limited, X means banned. Does that apply to playing through the story mode? Surely not, right? Because they weren't banned in the duels we're playing. So how does that work into our rule set? Are we allowed to use them? Pot of Greed is flat out banned now, so we can't use them in this game? Surely we can. It's not like we're playing online. Contract with Exodia, is that a big one? I didn't end up reading through it because it wasn't the rare card, but I did see it pop up. Dude, I don't need UFO Turtle. There's no way we run out of points before we get all the Exodia pieces, right, chat? Yeah, no, fuck ban list. I mean, why does this game have ban lists if it isn't going to continually update with more? Like, there's new Exodia support that won't be in this game, right? The story decks you're given are totally fine, even though they're filled with tons of forbidden cards. I actually don't know if it lets you use pre-made decks that have forbidden cards even in the story. Well, I guess we're going to find out. I'm sure it will. Because it's like the whole point of playing a digital game is to be able to play old formats, basically, right? Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to put together a deck that I think will work as a good Exodia deck. A ton of stall cards, a ton of draw cards, and the Exodia pieces. And then we're going to learn just how bad I am at building decks, and we will slowly improve as we get our asses kicked. Thoughts? That sounds like a fun stream. I love this card, by the way, Salamandra. I used to have this as a foil card. And it was all red on the back, and the little red on the sword was also foil. It was so cool. Kind of a shit card, but a very cool card. Anti-Raigeki? When your opponent activates Raigeki, all of your opponent's monsters are destroyed. Yo, that's hilarious. Guys, has the Duel Logs done a video on the world's most specific use case cards? I think that would be a good video idea for the Duel Logs. Legacy of the Duelist was Konami's first attempt at proper game simulators like Master Duel, but it didn't do very well. It has the ban list because they expected this to be used for some kind of comp. Oh. Have you seen the new Salamandra Flame Swordsman support? It's sick? No. If you want to link a photo, I'll click it. Tomito, please play Umi and Tornado Wall along with Gravity Bind and Ketsutai if you get them. We got Umi and we got Tornado Wall. I haven't seen Gravity Bind or Ketsutai yet. Raigeki. We haven't gotten a single head of Exodia. That's a right arm. I think we're still missing right leg and head of the Forbidden One. I think we have 2, maybe 3 copies of each of the other pieces now. Solemn Judgment, that's a big card, right? When a monster would be summoned or a spell trap activated, pay half your life points, negate the summoner activation. If you do, destroy that card. Yeah, that's stupid powerful. I remember watching a History of Yu-Gi-Oh! Video essay. It was like a million hours long. And then a whole section just talking about how busted Solemn Judgment is. Increase the attack of all dark monsters by 500 points and decrease their defense by 400 points. Yo, that's a cool card. I love cards that are just like gain thing, lose thing. You know, I feel like that's the best iteration of early Yu-Gi-Oh cards is receive benefit, receive disadvantage. Play around it, you know? I feel like that's good card design. You know what could also be fun? If we tried to do a full Joey Wheeler roll of the die deck, where every single card has some sort of flip a coin, roll a die, guess a card in your opponent's hand sort of thing, and we just try to win due to sheer dumb luck. That could be funny. Yo, I've got so many ideas. You know what, chat? We're a Yu-Gi-Oh streamer now. The only thing we're doing is challenge runs in Yu-Gi-Oh! Legacy of the Duelist. I don't give a fuck. I'm tired of playing new games. I want to play the same game for 1,000 hours a week. What's this card? Mechizure. Activate only when a monster is sent from the field to your graveyard. Select and destroy one monster on the field. You can activate this during the damage step. Freaky. Solemn is fantastic. Still sees play. It sees play now? I'm surprised it's not banned. Flying Kamakiri. I would also want to do an insect deck. I feel like, correct me if I'm wrong, outside of Blue Eyes and Dark Magician, I feel like insect cards had the most cards that had internal cohesion in early Yu-Gi-Oh! Outside of the main character's boss cards, like Exodia, Dark Magician, I feel like if you just had a deck full of insects, that sub-archetype, or whatever the phrase is, had the most cards that worked with each other, off of each other. You could do an entire 40-card deck of just insect shit. You could not do that with Blue Eyes. There we go, right leg. Okay, we're only missing the head. We're only missing the head. You can literally play Zawarudo? Zawarudo. What is Arcana Force? I don't know what that is. Injection Fairy Lily. I love this card. Pay 2,000 life points once per battle. This card gains attack, 3,000 attack, during the damage calculation only. Kitsutai gives you half the attacking monster's attack as HP in their standby and becomes a spell card. I once had 3 on a monster with 6k, drew Exodia at 26,000 health. What the fuck is a health? Life points? You had 26,000 life points? That's crazy. We could do a My Valentine deck where I blindfold myself and we have to play the whole game just by smelling my keyboard. That's not as cool, but you get what I mean, right? The Wandering Doomer. HP, health points? What is a health point in this game? What? There's life points and then there's attack and defense. What is a health points? Yeah, LP. Yeah, that's what I thought you meant. Arcane Force are all monsters based around the tarot cards. They all have coin flip effects, and their big boss Arcana Force the world. It skips your opponent's turn if you call it right. Yeah, shit like that. Shit like that. Damn, chat, I think we've spent like almost 20,000 points just opening packs. Imagine I didn't have a shit ton of points for no reason. We're done. We're done. We're done. We did it. We did it. We have every card we need. Can I rename my deck? Can I rename my deck? Hello? How do I rename you? Deck option. What do you mean pause? There it is. Edit recipe name. Why is this it's a Windows pop-up. It's not even in, you guys can't even see the pop-up for the name of the deck because look at this. Hold on. Turn off game capture, turn on display capture. Look, it popped up as a Windows pop-up. What the fuck? What the hell is that? Art. Oh, no. We'll call it Grandpa's Ashes. That goes hard, right, chat? Chat, does that go hard? Where are the rest of my fucking things? Exodia and then right leg. Am I allowed to have more than one copy of Exodia? Or is that cheating? Do you think that would be cheating? Where the fuck? Am I not searching by level? Oh, I am. What are these? These are all... Exodia's 3 cost. Everything else should be 1 cost, right? Where's right leg? Right leg, right arm, left arm. I need left leg. Don't tell me we've never got a left leg. Chat, did we not get a left leg? We never got a left leg? We're not actually done. We're not done. We still need a left leg. Oh my goodness. No, they had that in Duelist Kingdom. It's allowed. We are allowed to use multiple copies. But should we allow ourselves to use multiple copies? Or would that be too easy? I do feel like 1 copy of each card should be allowed. Since we're allowed to use Raigeki, Graceful Charity, Swords of Revealing Light, surely we should be allowed to have more than 1 of each, right? I thought for sure we had both legs. I guess I counted them backwards. I swear it was the right leg we didn't have, but we had the right leg. I saw the right leg, and it's actually the left leg I was supposed to be keeping an eye out for. There it is. Okay, boom. Looks like there's a higher chance of getting the cards you don't have already. At least I think that's how it works. Left leg. Boom. All Exodia acquired. Now, we need to figure out what else we're going to do. If we search by Forbidden Limited, surely we should just get all of the best cards, right? I don't think we need a Monster Reborn. Fissure. Dark Hole. Yeah. Those are good. MST, good. We need more Pots of Greed. Your trunk doesn't have any more of this card left. So, in the OG show, there were characters with 3 Exodia that Yugi had to battle. That's true, but if I'm not mistaken, every character that has more than 1 copy of Exodia was using counterfeit cards, right? Unless I'm remembering the show wrong. So it feels like it goes against the soul of the challenge we're doing to use more than 1 copy of Exodia. Because the only reason Yugi even has it is because those are like his grandpa's treasured cards. Am I thinking too deep into it, or do you get what I mean? Raigeki. 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 And then let's get rid of all of the monster cards for now, and then we'll figure out afterwards if we should be allowed to have monster cards. Threatening Roar, good. Magic Cylinder. When your opponent monster declares an attack, target the attacking monster, negate the attack, and if you do, inflict damage to your opponent, equaling its attack. So that would be good for negation, but we're not allowed to win a duel with that damage, right? Birthright. Activate by targeting 1 normal monster in your graveyard. When this card leaves the field, destroy that monster. When that monster leaves the field, destroy this card. Don't think we'll be using that. Twister. Good. Swords of Revealing Light, obviously. Summoner's Art. Add 1 level 5 or higher normal monster from your deck to your hand. This is useless to us. Raigeki, Pot of Greed, MST, Fissure, Dark Hole, Revealing Light, Twister. Okay. All right. So far, I think we've got a bunch of good cards. Oh my god, Harpy's Feather Duster is... I am blown away reading some of these cards. What do you mean? Where did it go? What do you mean destroy all spell and trap cards your opponent controls? What do you mean? That's crazy. Morphing Jar. Pot of Greed, Premature Burial, Sangan. If this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, add a monster with 1500 or less attack. So we should have a Sangan. If we're giving ourselves the ability to use Sangan. Graceful Charity, for sure. I'm kind of working my way through my trunk to see what cards we actually have that I want to make sure I don't miss. Equip only to a monster your opponent controls. Take control of the equipped monster. During each of your opponent's standby phases, they gain 1,000 life points. Solemn Judgments, for sure. Witch of the Black Forest also has a synergy, right? When this card is sent from the field to the graveyard... yeah, this is another search. Foolish Burial. Banish 1 card from your deck face up. During your second standby phase after this card's activation, add that card to your hand. Could this be useful? Chat, Gold Sarcophagus? It's a must? Okay. I mean, I can absolutely see how this works, right? Don't need to explain that one to me. Monster Gate? Tributing. I don't even know if we're going to have monsters yet. These are dark monsters, right? No, they're spellcasters. This is useless. Soul Charge. Target any number of monsters in your graveyard. Special summon them. Lose 1,000 LP for each one you special summon. And you cannot conduct your battle phase. Okay. Dark Hole. 30,000 Year White Turtle. I have never seen this card before. 4-star Ladybug of Doom. Destroy all level 4 monsters your opponent controls. Okay, I no longer think the Forbidden Limited list is helping, so let's go with... What do you mean type icon? Number of cards? Okay, Graceful Charities. They showed up, so whatever. Can I not just search by spell cards? Card frame? Okay, I guess that's awkward, but it works. Soul Charge is insanely broken, but it doesn't work on Exodia. I read it, and that does kind of seem broken. What are we at, by the way? We only need 7 more cards. All monsters you control gain 200 attack during your battle phase. Magician of Black Chaos. Brain Control? I feel like Brain Control could come in handy, right? Change of Heart? Change of Heart could come in handy. Cold Wave? Contract with Exodia. If you have all 5 Exodias in your graveyard, special summon oh, that's the Necros summon. Why is this not a ritual summon? It's effectively a ritual summon, right? Dispel could probably come in handy, right? I need some draw. Necrosis trash? I wasn't planning on trying to make it work. Don't forget Umi and Tornado Wall. Yeah, I gotta look into what those are. Target one face-up monster your opponent controls. Change that target's battle position. Tribute one monster. Then target one face-up monster your opponent controls. Take control of that target until the end phase. Fissure. Like, Fissure is useful. Okay, 3 more cards. Okay, now we should look for... Let me, select deck just to, like, save. And then let's try to... Can I not just search for a card? Really? Card frame. Umi is a blue card frame, right? I think I know what Umi looks like. I could probably just scroll and look for it. What kind of deck are we making? We are trying to get away with nothing but Exodia win condition. You can only activate this when Pot of Greed is activated. Negate the effect of Pot of Greed and draw 1 card from your deck. Megamorph? No. Meteor of Destruction. If your opponent's life points are higher than 3,000, inflict 1,000 damage to your opponent. That's crazy. That's a crazy-ass card with no downside. Target 1 monster your opponent controls and 1 monster you control. Destroy the first target, then give control of the second target to your opponent. Would that be useful with a Sangan? Pot of Duality. Excavate the top 3 cards of your deck. Add 1 of them to your hand. Also, shuffle the rest of them back into your deck. You can only activate 1 Pot of Duality per turn. You cannot special summon during the turn you activate. So we should get Pot of Duality, right? Also, shouldn't I be trying to get Jars of Greed? Where the fuck is Umi, by the way? Magic Mallet? What is this, League? Shuffle any number of cards from your hand into the deck, then draw that same number of cards. Okay, fair, fair. That's a good card. Multiply? We should get a Scapegoat, by the way. Soul Exchange. I used to have this as a hollow foil as well, by the way. Target 1 monster your opponent controls this turn. If you tribute, you must tribute that monster. No. Not that useful. Stop defense? I have another Swords of Revealing Light. Add 1 field card from your deck to your hand. Let's grab that. Just in case. Oh, wait, what's this? Swords of Concealing Light. When this card resolves, all monsters your opponent controls when this card was activated are changed to face-down defense position. Monsters your opponent controls cannot change their battle positions. Destroy this card during your second standby. Oh, this is also good. Basically does what Swords of Revealing Light does. Twister. Chat, should we run Toon World? Yami. Where are my field cards? Negate attack. Here you go. Surely we need a bunch of these. Also, Mirror Force. What am I doing? Threatening Roar. Oh, I don't have any. Wabuko. Where is Umi? Umi itself is useless. Tornado Wall is the strong one. What is Tornado Wall? A spell? No, a field, right? Where are my field cards? Effect monsters? Pendulum? XYZ? Synchro? Fusion? Effect? Where are fields are spell cards, right? They're spell cards. So it should be up here. Toon World is meh. I was joking. Horn of the Unicorn. Guys, what if we do a Seal of Orichalcos deck? Tornado Wall is a trap? This is getting complicated. Dark Mirror Force. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, banish all defense position monsters your opponent controls. I don't think they're going to have any defense position monsters because I'm not going to be summoning anything. I feel like Dust Tornado is something. Magic Jammer. Okay, listen, we tried. I am at 55 cards, which for a Exodia deck, I feel like might be too many cards. So we're going to run with this. We're going to run with this, and we're going to see if we can win. So I'm going to try to go through the downloadable content. This game has DLC. Duelist Kingdom, Lost Duels, 5Ds for the future. Oh, there's 17 DLC packs. And they're all like $1.25 each. Chat, maybe we'll play through the DLC after the campaign. Okay, so we've only played through the first... this stuff. Wait, when you play story mode, do you have to use story decks? What deck am I using? I guess we're going to find out immediately. Shut up. I know how to play. Actually, I don't know how to play. It's alphabetical? What's alphabetical? I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Should we have skipped this one because it's a tutorial battle? Yup, story decks? No way. I would like to surrender, please. Play as normal duel. How do we... Trust me, once you learn standard play and see what the current meta is, it's like you're going to wish to go back to simpler times. Oh, I'm familiar, I think. How do we... What? What? I'm confused. Here's Salamandra. Wait, let me see it. What the fuck? That goes crazy. Wait, so can we not play through the campaign with custom decks? Play as normal duel. User deck. Yeah, we can. Grandpa's Ashes. There we... All right. We're going to try to beat the tutorial using nothing but Exodia. Is this live? No. I will go first because I don't attack anyway, so I think that's better. All right, gamers. We are going to try to Exodia this guy. Set. Negate attack. That. Wabuku. Let's activate Gold Sarcophagus. And grab ourselves a Exodia. So that gets banished, and then we get it in 2 turns. Activate Thought of Greed. If this card is sent from the field to the graveyard. Okay, so I can't use it right now. I also can't use Graceful Charity right now. Let's set you. Oh my god, guys. I cannot believe. Like, normally when I'm playing through the campaign, I've just got random bullshit in my hands, and I'm doing the best I can with, whatever's in my hands. But I've actually got, like, an entire deck. There's, like, an engine that's working together. Oh, I feel unbeatable, bro. Is there any reason that I would want to set my Graceful Charity on the field? Not surrender. I want to end my turn. Balatro again. Yep. Your opponent drew. Activate the effects of a card. Not yet. Blazing Inpachi. I'm going to let him attack my Sangan because I want him to. Nice. So I can grab myself. Do I want this? No. I should just take the Exodia cards, right? There's no real chance I'm going to get 3 pieces of Exodia and have to discard 2 of them, right? Chain another card or effect? No. Let's get rid of Magic Mallet and MST. Oh my god, guys, we're done, by the way. I think guys, we've already won. Setting it just leaves it vulnerable to your opponent's back row destruction. Right, so I should never do that. Blazing Inpachi. Okay, so yes, now I should activate Wabuko. Oh, wait, no. Wait, no, I do want it destroyed, though. No. No activation. I want him to destroy the Witch of the Black Forest. Boom. Grab an Exodia. Direct attack. This I should negate. I remember not having MST specifically because of this. Nice. All right, we just need one more piece. Could be 40 cards till we get it, though. Wabuku keeps you safe the whole battle phase? Yeah, but I wanted my card destroyed to activate the effecto. All right, now we just need the right cock of Exodia. Battle Ox. Surely he attacks no matter what, right? I need a Swords of Revealing Light. Going on the Bard. We could lose this instantly, by the way, if I don't get a Swords of Revealing Light. Excavate, add one of them to your hand, shuffle the rest back into your deck. Gold Sarcophagus could work. Activate. We could win. We could win. Okay, and then Dust Tornado. I don't have anything to stop taking damage here, but I don't think he can hit me for 8k. We got pretty lucky with the Gold Sarcophagus. Oh boy, he might be able to hit me for 8k. Okay, he hit me for 4, so if I don't draw something that can... like a Dark Hole or something, it's over. Solemn Judgment, when a monster would be activated, pay half your life points, negate the summoner activation if you do destroy that card. Alright. I mean, that's all we have, so... this might be Ogre. What are his, 1850. I gotta try to block the 1850. Oh, he's fusioning! That's perfect! You stupid idiot! Why would you consolidate 2 monsters into 1 monster that I can just destroy? Oh, I'm dead. Fuck! Wait, can he attack the turn that he summons a monster? Did I play that poorly? Solemn Judgment takes half your life. Yeah, so I should have let him activate the monster that he tributed to summon, because he can't attack. And then I should have activated Solemn Judgment for the Battle Ox's attack, and then we would have won. Fuck! You need more Exodias? We're only allowed to use 1 copy. This deck is titled Grandpa's Ashes, and we are playing with Grandpa's Ashes. What? Why did he not do anything? Oh, he chose to go second? I guess we actually got to drop Solemn Judgment here, which feels bad. Nice. You need more Exodias. You need more Exodias. You need more Exodias. Battle Footballer. I think I just let him attack me to the face. Because, like... negate the attack and the battle phase. No battle damage, right? So I should wait to use those until, he has more than 1 monster, right? This is only 1,000 damage. Who cares? Destroy. God, this is gonna be so fucking slow.
That's a lot of nuts!
Is there any way for me to not have to continually hit no over and over again? Hold enter to show prompts, press X to show the field. Computer decides when to auto skip, press X to show the field. Hold backspace to auto skip prompts. Okay. Where's backspace on my fucking keyboard, by the way? Is that delete? Oh, okay. I guess I can just press that. Yo, Knife, thanks for the super chat, broski. Can't you toggle it off above enter? Oh, yeah, I've got that. If I toggle it off, how will I be able to activate cards, though? This is fine. I also can't do anything here. That is the drawback. So what, you literally can't activate cards at all while your opponent's doing stuff? Knight of the Red Lotus. Okay, so he can't attack me, right? In Master Duel, you hold a button to toggle it off and release it to toggle it on. He can attack. We kind of have no Exodia cards, by the way. Okay, now we Mirror Force. But we have to wait for him to attack first. Now we Mirror Force. Later, Gator. I'm kind of the best. That was really satisfying. You have any high defense monsters? We are not allowed to use monsters purely for defense just yet. Right now, the only monsters we have are Sangan and Witch of the Black Forest. Negate. Magic Cylinder. Swords. Perfect. I will grab swords. Which in an Exodia deck is all you need. I do wish it ran a little bit faster. I don't think I need to activate it yet. I think I can let him summon one monster, take 1 damage. Need more draw, less removal. I do need more draw. 100%. Do I want to activate something here? I think I want to just take this to the face. TBH. I don't want to have to pay half my life points until I'm down to like 2,000. Yeah, I don't want to use swords here either. Axe Raider Shadow Legends. You have the Heart of the Underdog? I don't believe so. I don't think we have it unlocked yet, is the thing. I'm not choosing not to use it. I just didn't have it as a card I could use. Okay! We're slowly getting there. Slowly. We have another negate attack, so we once again don't need to do anything just yet. Later, Gator. Holding down backspace seems to be enough. Why did he change the defense position? I have no monsters on my field. Pot of Jars. Dispel. Dark Hole. Wabuku. I guess I will grab Dark Hole. And then I will use it. What a disgusting card. I actually feel like a fucking dweeb for using that. I think I should take... Oh, I didn't even have anything that could stop it. Oh my god, we only need one more card. Alright, activate swords. And that's it. And now we hope to god we get Exodia. Thought you were going to say something sexual for Black Hole. Maybe later. I'm saving my best bits for later. Come on, Exodia. Graceful Charity. Terraforming. Oh, why do I have that? I never found Umi. Pot of Greed. Graceful Charity because it's draw 3, right? Which is better than draw 2, and I only need one more card. Confirmed. Oh my god. I can only have 5 cards in my hand, right? Or 6 cards in my hand? 4, 5, 6. So I think I gotta set some of these, right? MST. Whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, let's get rid of Twister. Why do you want Umi? It was Umi and Tornado Wall. I don't remember what either of them do. But somebody was saying that would be the play. Uh-oh. I didn't read what that card does. I guess I will Raigeki. Completely fair gameplay, in my opinion. Completely fair gameplay. Let's activate swords. And then I will run away like a coward. Graceful Charity is like ideal. Do you not need contract with Exodia as well? I think that's if you're playing Necros. We're specifically trying to win by the alternate win condition of Exodia the Forbidden One. We're not just trying to use the cards. Discard Terraforming. Discard MST. And then I think we should activate Magic Mallet. Okay, I'm done. Umi, all fish, sea serpent, thunder, and aqua type monsters gain 200 attack and defense. And then all machine and pyro type monsters lose 200 attack and defense. You can use action cards, but you can only have one action card in your hand. Right, but what about Tornado Wall? I think that's the one that has cohesion here. These are bad. These are bad. I guess, fucking Joey doesn't have any spell cards, by the way. Set negate. I think I want to keep one of my magic trap card zones open. Just in case. And then Swords of Concealing Light. When this card resolves, all monsters your opponent controlled are changed to face down defense position. Your monsters your opponent controls cannot change their battle positions. Destroy this card during your second. Okay, yeah, we can activate this. It doesn't change anything because his cards are already face down defense, but he won't be able to flip summon any of them, which I think might be important. Blazing Impachi. Let's activate Solemn Judgment. Oh my god, here we go. Dark Hole. Witch. GG. Let's fucking go. We beat the tutorial level. Okay, so that was kind of cringe. It was kind of slow. We need to remedy this. I think we don't need Dispel because we have like MST and shit. We don't need Terraforming. And we need more copies of Sangan and Witch. That's what we desperately need. If we could get more copies of Sangan and Witch, we're in there like swimwear. Where do I get Sangan and Witch? Does it tell me? Search deck. Like, what card deck thing do I have to unlock? Don't think we need this many negates. We definitely need more draws, but I don't know how to do that. What are we down to? 51 cards. Let's try to get rid of 10 cards. I feel like we need to have 40 cards total. Any bigger than that, and we're making this hard for ourselves. Let's say we don't need Dust Tornadoes. Feels like the rest of these we could keep just fine. Less jar, more pot. We have 3 jars. We only have 1 jar. I don't think that's that big a deal. I think between 3 Raigekis and 3 Dark Holes, we could probably not run 3 Fissures. And that would tighten up the deck a little bit. Let's get rid of the Wabukus, because it makes it so they can't destroy my monsters, and that is anti-synergy with Sangan and Witch. Otherwise, 44 cards is pretty tight, right? 44 cards is a pretty tight deck, in my opinion. Let's try doing the second duel. This against Kaiba. As Yugi. We have to... The original story deck in this has Exodia, so I don't know. You cheating piece of shit. Okay, at least he goes second. I've never seen or played Yu-Gi-Oh! I've been watching the stream for an hour and still have no fucking clue what's going on. We're trying to get all 5 pieces of this Exodia card. If we do, we win the game instantly. We're not even really playing the game. We're just trying to get these 5 cards to cheese win everything. That's the whole idea. See ya, Hulito. We don't really need any of these. But we will grab this. So we should use Pot of Duality first, because it doesn't send anything to the graveyard. What? I wanted to activate it. God damn it. Okay, pretty good. Pretty good. Can only use 1 per turn? Oh, that's what happened. Wow, he really summons the most powerful level 4 monster. Or, I mean, the one with the highest attack, I guess. Sangan. And Witch. These are exactly the same, right? Yes. Since this is... Oh, Raigeki's not quick play. I'm stupid. Rappler. That's fine. Activate this. And then let's activate... Let's not activate swords yet. Just in case I get Sangan and I want him to attack me. Ryu Kinshin. That's a classic. 1,000 is nothing. Might as well Dark Hole. Oh, no! Tribute one dark monster with 1,000 or less attack. Oh, fuck me! Oh, wait. What does this even do? Your opponent takes no damage until the end of the next turn after this card resolves. Also, you look at your opponent's hand and all monsters they control. If you do, destroy the monsters among them with 1,500 or more attack, and then your opponent can destroy up to 5 monsters with 1,500 or more attack in their deck. So this does nothing, right? Opponent takes no damage until the end of the next turn. Yeah, this does nothing. I actually don't need to do anything, no. I did kind of waste my Dark Hole there, but whatever. Battlecocks. How come he didn't attack with Battleox? Literally the same start from the show did nothing. Is this really how we started from the show? Ha ha ha! It's over, Kaiba. You should be able to run a deck with 20 cards. Do you think if they didn't make Exodia a like a staple early game alternative win condition, then they would let you have less than 40 cards? Oh no, he destroyed the card that does nothing. I kind of cucked myself a little bit into all this draw because I banished the last card I need, so none of this draw does anything for me. Duel Links is 30 card deck limit. Yeah, but it's also 4,000 life points, right? And do they allow Exodia? GG. My grandpa's deck has no pathetic cards, you fucking loser. Okay, now we have to beat Weevil. After imagining myself as your opponent, I no longer hate the bug guy for throwing those cards in the fucking ocean. Shouldn't you be studying? Don't judge the way I'm gaming. This shit's fun. I like being a little rat bastard. Oh, you have a whole cohesive little insect deck? Fuck you. 500 pots of greed. MST. Left leg. Rigorko. Cocoon of Evolution. You can equip this card from your hand as an equipped card to a face-up Petite Moth on the field. If equipped, the attack and defense of Cocoon of Evolution is applied to the Petite Moth. Okay, not much I can do about that for now. Oh, right, I should activate my Jar of Grodd. Rigorko! I gotta save this Rigorko for after my swords expires. Oh shit, I just got a second piece for free, by the way. I don't need to do anything. Wait till you see Millennium cards? What are those? Wait till you see the end of my penis. Have you guys been watching the Spodcast, by the way? You guys like it? Everybody enjoying the videos on the channel? I've been working hard on those. Uh-oh. What the fuck? Oh my god, wait, is it GG? It's GG, by the way. I want him to summon something and attack, so I don't want to do anything yet. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, I do have to get rid of something. Okay, I guess I'll set this. Guess I might as well set this too, whatever. This one's going pretty quick if we get this witch destroyed. The thing is, he's going to summon, like... That doesn't have enough attack. Oh! Wait, you can normal summon and flip summon in the same turn? Wait, how come he can flip summon twice? GG. Bet you didn't expect to lose that fast, did you, dumbass? What the fuck? Dude, we only drew like 15 cards. We deadass only drew 15 cards. That was fast. All right, Harpy Lady. The first one was dope. Need to watch it. Need to watch the on from today. Good title choices too. Would have drawn me in regardless. That's good to hear. 6, 7. I'm playing as Joey Wheeler. Joey Wheeler. Hey, my. You might think you're fancy by smelling your cards and shit, but I've got a thick Brooklyn accent. Ain't that right, Yug? Bejor. Rigorko. Another pot of duality. I think I take the other pot. It basically gave Exodia his own archetype focused on summoning an unstoppable fusion version of himself. Yeah, but that's stupid. You know? Why do things when you could not do things? You squeal me? The fuck does that do? Mountain. Oh, shit. What does her field card do? When this card is activated, add one Elegant Egoist from your deck or graveyard to your hand. During your end phase of the turn, this card was set from the field or hand up to the graveyard. Add up to 3 Harpy cards with different names. Oh, so it stacks her hand. Okay. No, I want this card destroyed. Get an Exodia. Why is this still on the field, by the way? During the end phase of the turn, this card was sent from the field or hand to the graveyard. Oh, she can't... It doesn't bring the Harpy cards into her hand until I destroy it. Okay. Pot. Second pot. Fuck. Dark hole. I mean, I think we gotta go with the pots. Try to stack her hand a little bit here. I mean, while it's on the field, it does nothing, right? Yeah, it does nothing while it's on the field, so I don't think I need to be tempted to try to destroy it right now. This is a pretty powerful card. It's not, actually. It's 1450. Okay, I think I just end. Hit every time you pot? What? Can pop mountain? 200, and she's gonna summon a bunch of shit, so maybe. Elegant Egoist. If Harpy Lady is on... If Harpy Lady... You can special summon a Harpy Lady if she has a Harpy Lady. Okay. Surely she can't attack, right? She can. What do I have on the field? Negate attack? Yeah, I think I'll go ahead and activate that. What the fuck? She just got so many cards on the field so fast. What the fuck? That is terrifying. Hey, Daily Data Miner, what's up? That is scary. Look how fast she just got 4 level 5 monsters on the field. Activate the effect of a card? Like what? Oh, I can quick activate these cards. Should I get rid of Cyber Shield and pay 500? If I destroy the monster that an equip spell is tied to, the equip spell also dies, right? I don't think I need to activate this. No. Or at least not. I don't need to quick activate it. I mean, let's activate Raigeki. It is so bullshit that I can just do that, by the way. Let's set an MST. Because I can use that like a trap card if I want to, I think. Because it's a quick summon. A quick play. Just MST the face down in the dark hole. I don't want to touch her back row for now. I'm not super worried about it. Is this with the same rules as the PS1 game? Probably, I'm not sure. She also only has, like, she has no cards, by the way. There's one card in her hand, and oh no, it's a channeler. You can discard a Harpy card, special summon a Harpy monster from your deck face up, except channeler. Oh, she's just gonna attack me. What am I doing? That's fine. We have to be okay with taking a little bit of damage because we're playing a do nothing draw Exodia deck, right? This is the nature of the beast. I could destroy all her spell and trap cards. I just don't see a reason to. And if I do that, this is going to put 3 Harpies in her hand, which I could then Dark Hole. I mean, surely she can't have that many Harpies. I've already taken out 5 of them. Let's play it slowly. This deck is all about patience, so... I've never watched Yu-Gi-Oh! All I know is Joey in that clip where Yu-Gi goes, "Joey, I don't think we should cook the candy bars." And he quips back with, "Back off, I know what I'm doing." That's actually a English-only voice dub. That's something that English voice actors sort of like just threw in there as like a funny thing when they were doing the English voices for it. Hysteric Party. What does that do? Activate this by discarding 1 can. Special summon as many copies of Harpy Lady as possible from your graveyard. When this face-up card leaves the field, destroy those monsters. That's scary. What can I do? I could MST it. Actually, I will. I think I should, actually. Nice. Okay, so that stops her from summoning 5 Harpies in the same turn. Good to know. I've gotten no Exodia cards so far, by the way. No way she got another channeler. You can discard 1 Harpy card, special summon a Harpy monster from your deck and face up defense. So she's just gonna attack with this is what she's gonna do. Which is fine. She has no draw, so now that I've taken out those 4 or 5 Harpy cards she had right away, you can't do a lot. I think we're playing this pretty good, right? Really preventing her from doing much. Harpy Feather Duster to the Harpies? Harpy Feather Duster is for spell and trap, and the only spell that she has right now is one that if I destroy will put 3 Harpies in her hand, so I'm trying to avoid that. Because for now she's only drawing 1 card at a time, and if it's not a monster she can't really do anything. Unless she has a spell that can bring a bunch of Harpies out, which is kind of her whole thing, so maybe we're in danger. But see right there, she could do nothing. The card she drew did nothing. Discard from your hand. Let's get rid of Harpy Feather Duster. She probably has a Harpy's Feather Duster. So maybe I should not put down this negate attack since I have one on the field already, just in case she has back row destruction. I need her to summon something and attack my Sangan now. Perfect. Aisu. Give me Exodia. We can wait for now. Is just going to attack. I'm going to let her. Uh-oh. You put down a spell / trap. Wait, we're slowly getting there. I'm gonna go with Swords of Concealing. Just to try to buy us a little time. Yeah. Hysteric Party. Uh-oh. Special summon as many copies of Harpy Lady as possible from the graveyard. While this is face-up card leaves the field, destroy those monsters. I'm gonna let her. I'm gonna wait for her to attack. And this is gonna be really fucking satisfying. What a crazy fucking card. We should try playing a Harpy Lady deck. Harpy Queen, you can discard this card to the graveyard, add 1 Harpy's Hunting Ground from your deck to your hand. This card's name becomes Harpy Lady. Harpy's Hunting Ground. Is she gonna attack? She is. Uh-oh. Sorry, buddy. Mirror fuck. So satisfying. So satisfying. Yo, that is never not satisfying. What the fuck? Sorry, did you successfully summon 5 monsters to the field 4 turns in a row? I win because my grandpa owns a card shop. Oh, that's so bullshit. All right, now we can fight Mako Tsunami. Is that not the fucking worst? I'm surprised everybody didn't just assassinate Yugi when they first met him. That's a nice card. I like that art. Let's see. He's a fish duelist. So surely he would go fist for fish. So I should go paper. Am I Sumito Media or am I Psycho fucking Mantis, huh? I read this guy like a fish. Umi, turn 1. What the fuck? What does Umi do? Obviously increases all water, thunder by 200 points. Oh, okay. Jellyfish. We'll take this direct attack. Nope. Nope. Should I activate Twister and just get rid of Umi? Might as well, right? And then let's... Oh, I could have MST'd. But I guess it's fine. And then let's Fissure. And then I don't want to like Raigeki just for 1 or 2 monsters. I'd like to save Raigeki for like 3. But maybe that'll be a little too greedy, and 1 or 2 monsters might be enough to chip me down to nothing. Oh, there goes my negate attack. Uh-oh, I'm about to take 2,700 damage. Yikes, I need to be careful if... I'm getting a little used to them never using magic and trap cards. I need to be careful not to get too comfortable. Okay, full deck gone. I just need to hope to get a Graceful Charity or something. Other cards, Chain with Umi. Okay, that's good to know. Ah, fuck. I think we're about to learn firsthand. JK, he has no monsters. I think he still has no monsters. Need 2 more. Negate attack. Pot of Greed. I would love to get Pot of Greed. Yes, okay, we can get Pot of Greed. What does this card do again? Why are you doing the freaky fish guy? We're going through the story. That's not what I meant to do. Actually, let's do Graceful Charity first. Then do Gold Sarcophagus. Okay. That was a really conducive turn. I think we drew like 5 cards. Maybe 7 cards. Does he have any monsters? What? This card is used to ritual summon Fortress Whale. Oh, fuck. That's a big whale. Yeah, let's fucking Threatening Roar. Can he attack the same turn he's ritual summoned? I think he can, right? You get Raigeki'd. Bye-bye. Sorry, you don't get to play the game. Gotta start setting MST? Yeah. Uh-oh. He's playing Magical. I believe I will Harpies. Later, Gator. Even if he can summon turn 1, I don't think he can summon something that can hit me for 3,400, so I think we're fine. I'm not going to MST, or, Revealing Light just yet. Just in case he gets nothing. A Pot of Duality. Dark Hole. Fissure. By the way, if the last card in my deck is an Exodia piece, do we just lose? Is that how it works? Or we have to stall out until the absolute last pull, right? That's how it works? I'm kind of the GOAT. I'm kind of the GOAT, guys. Do you guys think we could get even tighter here? I feel like Magic Mallet is not useful for us. I feel like Swords of Concealing Light is not useful for us. I feel like we can go with one Solemn Judgment. Let's go with no Solemn Judgments. Boom. Perfect 40 cards. Let's try that. You have to be unable to draw, I believe. Okay, so if we start our turn, last card in the deck, we pull Exodia, we win, right? But what if Exodia is the last card in the deck, and I've already drawn? I have one card left in my deck, and I play Pot of Greed, which is draw 2. I draw 1, final piece of Exodia, win? Or I have to draw 2, it doesn't matter what cards they are, because I don't have a second card I can draw. The second I play Pot of Greed, I lose, because I only have one card to draw. Might be too esoteric of a question, yeah? Dinosaur Duelist. This is... what's his name? Rex? Is it Rex Raptor? It's not Rex Raptor, is it? What is this guy's name? It is Rex, right? It's literally Rex Raptor. He's definitely going to throw rock. We're going to throw paper. I'm in its fucking head, bro. The game can't out-psychological me, man. I'm Psycho Mantis. Exodia piece. Okay, good. Oh my god, I can't believe you're about to become the king of games. It's gonna take a while, dude. There's a lot of duels to get through. But I'm very excited to be able to play it. I've wanted to be able to play through this game. Weevil Underwood is good. Oh, shit. Why does he get 2 monsters he can draw? No! Motherfucker, I wanted to press yes! I mean, at this point, we might as well just take the damage and save this turn. You can special summon this card from your hand. When you do, your opponent can target one monster in their graveyard. Your opponent special summons that target to their side of the field. Ah, I cucked myself a little bit. I'm gonna let him attack this, and then I'm gonna Mirror Force. You guys think Weevil Underwood is related to Carrie Underwood? Taking the damage is very in character for Joey. That's an immersive way to play card games. You're right. I did that because I'm LARPing as Joey, not because I'm stupid. Not because I'm a stupid fat fucking chud who pressed the wrong button. You're right. Thanks, chatter. Oh my god, a second Pot of Greed. Let's activate a swords. Set threatening roar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I think Exodia is related to Wikipedia. How do you figure, buddy? If you have one card in your deck, you can't activate Pot of Greed. It must be able to fulfill the effect. Oh, interesting. Trachodon. I find that the negate cards we have are very good if the only thing they do is summon a bunch of monsters, but if they have a lot of magic and other shit, then we're a little bit in trouble. I'm gonna activate this just to keep the game funny. But I don't actually need that. And then we should set MST just in case. The Dia part, I don't know. Yeah, that makes sense. Exodia. Wikipedia. We really tribute summoned a 1700 attack monster. Are you stupid? Perhaps we need one Monster Reborn or like if we play Graceful Charity and accidentally draw 2 Exodia cards, we should probably have something to be able to help with that, right? When does swords resolve? At the beginning of my turn, right? 3 of your opponent's turns, right? So it resolves at the end of his turn. Yeah, there it is. Gold sarcophagus, good. Oh, I think we win. Yeah, we win. We win. Grab gold sarcophagus. Get the last card of Exodia. Boom, win. Is this how, like in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, is this how Exodia decks work? Serpent Knight Dragon. Ooh, 2350. Scary, scary. GG. Hahaha, Rex Raptor. More like Rex go fuck yourself. Is there a way to make this even faster? I feel like we need more draw. We've already got all our Graceful Charities. We've already got all of our Pots of Greed. We've already got Pots of Duality. I think there's like a... What's that library card? Mystic Library? Magic Library? I think we need that. I mean, it's working for us so far, so... Alright, who's next? Bakura? He's gonna go scissors. I'm gonna go rock. Oh no, the mind game's already beginning. Oh, but he's gonna go second, which is good for me. So really, I won. Negate. Dark hole. Another pot of duality. I guess I'll take the pot of duality. Sangan set. Negate attack just in case. I end my turn. Your Honor, I rest my case. Modern Exodia definitely has more draw and search loops. Yes, Magic Library goated. Yeah, we gotta get that. We gotta figure out how to get some of the better cards from like we gotta unbox them. We gotta do some card unboxing, guys. Why is this a Yami Bakura? Is this not a friendly duel? Is Bakura already a bad guy this early? Rygorko. Pot of Greed. Yes. Harpy's Feather Duster. I would like the Pot of Greed. I don't know what it does. Is anybody else sick of life? You know what I mean? Let's set Negate Attack. Let's set Threatening Roar. Already up to 3 cards. Doing good. I end your battle phase. This is from episode 4. Oh, does Bakura like starts as a bad guy and then becomes a good guy? Right? Is that what I'm remembering? I've got a few more threatening roars and stuff on the field, so I don't need to do anything yet. If you hold right click, you don't have to press no 10,000 times. You just have to remember to let it go when you want to activate something. Oh, so I should let go of right click now. And then manually do it until he attacks. Is that what I've been doing wrong? Thank you for that. Graceful Charity. We can get rid of Fissure. I like Raigeki more than Dark Hole, so we'll get rid of Dark Hole, only because I like the card more. Probably should keep Mirror Force, though, right? Another Fissure. He has 2 souls in his body like Yugi? Yeah, but isn't Yami Bakura the bad one? And if so, is he bad when we first meet him? We meet him as a schoolmate, don't we? Am I remembering this wrong? I will Raigeki. Later, Gator. 5 cards in my hand. Threatening Roar available. We'll set a Mirror Force. And we'll end. White Magical Hat. When this card inflicts battle damage to your opponent's life points, your opponent discards a card randomly from his hand. Oh, shit. Gotta be careful. Do I have a Threatening Roar? Yeah, let's do a Threatening Roar. Nice. Sarcophagus. I will swords now, I think. Hey, Sumito, what compelled you to play Exodia today? I just didn't want to play more of that mouse game today. Wanted something a little bit more, less action, a little more turn-based. That's all. And I saw a YouTuber do this challenge run on YouTube, and I was like, oh, that looks like fun. Let's MST this card. What was it? Robin Goblin. Ooh, that's a good card to have gotten rid of. I don't need to worry about the other cards for now. I do have a Mirror Force just in case I fuck up, though. Uh-oh. Gee. We have to surrender. Morphing Jar. Oh, fuck. I didn't even think about Morphing Jar. Fun fact, Evil Bakura murdered 3 teens in Battle City. Is that real? Chat, our first loss that I care about. So, do we think we need to have something to pull Exodia cards out of the graveyard? Because all we have right now is Monster Reborn, and that would bring it to the field, which doesn't do us any good, right? I would ideally like to outplay these duels and not just like bash my face into them until RNG wins it for us, you know? If I Raigeki a Morphing Jar, does its effect still go off? Flip means flip summon, right? He stole their souls and never returned them? What a dick! All of these kind of suck. $1,300 attack. I want to just eat that. It could brick your hand using grave retrieval unless comboable. Destroying it face down is okay if it says flip in the description. Okay, good. That we can deal with. I just need to be careful not to... I need to be careful not to use swords while he has a face down Morphing Jar, because that will activate it. Activate Jar. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, it's only till the end of... Oh, wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. Does that work for me? It does. Does he have an attack? He does. Going on, Karnath. Two Graceful Charities. All right, we have to really be careful not to get Morphing Jarred here. A little bit cringe, but it's okay. MST. Mirror Force. Threatening Roar. MST, why not? Or, no, Mirror Force. What am I saying? Hit me, pussy. Hit me. Oh, how stupid can you be? GG. Imagine attacking a face-down defense position monster, destroying it, and then losing the duel as a result. I would jump off a cliff, personally. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, gamers. BRB. So you can make a really funny Exodia deck in this game that just draws the entire deck in turn 1. It's not as fast as turn 1. And to answer your question, Fading Spectre, or Post Drummer, this is, I don't know what this format would be called, but it does have, like, you see here where it says comp ready. That means you can competitively use this deck. But there are some limited cards like, I guess, Graceful Charity, apparently. But I've got 3 of them, so I guess it's no formatted. Let's use whatever. But only for the campaign stuff. Alright, now... Panic. We're officially on Duelist Island. Ow. He's obviously gonna go rock. Yep. It's a lot of fun to use the garbage story decks. We already played this game like 3 years ago using just the story decks, but I stopped playing after the original Yu-Gi-Oh series because I haven't watched anything past the first couple episodes of Yu-Gi-Oh GX. So I didn't want to spoil myself. But now that we're going Exodia only, and I don't need to learn how to XYZ summon or anything, I'm comfortable doing more. Do I get another pot of duality? I think I should get the Graceful Charity just because I can play it right away. Yami. What does Yami do? Increase Dark by 200 probably? Yep. These are pretty good draws on the Fissure, actually. Fissure is most powerful when they've only got one monster on the field, obviously. Did you ever look up the card Avatar of the Pot? If not, look up the Japanese version. Japanese version of Avatar of the Pot. Avatar of the Pot. Oh my god, look at him go! It's like a buff Pot of Greed. By sending one Pot of Greed from your hand to the graveyard, draw 3 cards from your deck. Yo! What the fuck? That's lit. Should I fissure and hope he summons a new card? I think I should. I don't want him to have more than one monster on the field, or it gets tough for me to deal with. Nightmare Steel Cage is like having more Swords of Revealing Light in your deck. We could always do with more Swords of Revealing Light. Peak Male Performance. Oh, it looks like it. We got the perfect card, by the way. Nice, and he didn't summon another monster. Now we just need the cock and the balls of the Forbidden One. Uh-oh. You can tribute summon after attacking with a monster? I didn't know that. GG. Believe in the heart of the cards. Oh, I'm gonna. I think we already win, actually. There's like nothing he can do while I have this much life points. Well, I guess he could do anything that attacks my hand, and then I would have to withdraw. I should maybe keep that in mind. Anything that attacks my hand instantly kills us. That's kind of our Achilles heel, since we're only running one copy of Exodia. Face Off. So this is against Kaiba at Duelist Kingdom, right? There's always ways to protect yourself. We don't currently have any cards that protects our hand. Are we playing a Seto? Doesn't matter. We are playing a Seto, but it's not like it matters. What? Mammoth Graveyard. God, I love seeing the classic cards. I could just set an MST for stuff like that. You're right. Swords. MST doesn't negate. Right. Always got to remember that. MST does not negate. My own swords? No, got to take the pot of greed. Okay. I mean, it's progress. It's slow, but it's progress. Refor, only 1,200. I'm gonna let him attack with that. Oh, JK. I mean, 700? That's kind of bullshit, isn't it? He just gets to keep Magical Horn forever. No monsters, nice. Unironically, there are new MST cards that allow it to negate. Really? Guys, imagine living in a world where MST negates. That's crazy. Hopefully Kaiba doesn't threaten to kill himself to win like in the anime. Guys, we are Kaiba. Man, we really drew every single card that isn't a draw card, huh? What? What does he even have that polys? Gaia the Dragon Champion, really? And can that does that have summoning sickness? I guess I'll activate just in case. Diffusion monsters have summoning sickness? Who cares? Who cares? Just fucking kill it. Who cares? If you keep destroying the horn, it fucks with his top deck. Oh, true. He's not going to get any actual cards if I keep doing that. Yeah. Because Yugi's a punk bitch. Okay, only one Exodia card, which is exactly what we want. My deck gets shuffled after that, right? Yeah. He can't do anything. Oh, I shouldn't have set that. Now I don't have any space to activate a Pot of Greed or something. Hopefully he... Fuck. Oh, doesn't matter. GG. Is it just me, or am I the best? A Duel of Tears. Ah, yes. The fan service duel. Are you running Painful Decision? I don't have it. Each one of the nicer cards you have to unlock by opening packs, and you have to decide what packs to open that are, like, sold by different characters, and I don't know what cards are in what pack. We had to do that for like 20 minutes just to get all the Exodia pieces by opening packs from Grandpa. Teia's deck actually fucks hard. I remember playing it when we played this the first time. We had like one monster card and 5 equipped spell cards. I had like 4,000 attack turn 1. It was crazy. Swords. Sangan. Okay, sure. Okay, perfect. I really want to take Sangan here. Set MST just in case. Ah, fuck me. What does this do? Can I read first when this card is... When this card is normal, summoned successfully, no trap cards can be activated. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Wait, like forever? Is it literally Jinzo, or is it just for that turn? Alright, gotta take the right arm here. I will Dark Hole it. Just because I'm not sure if that thing lasts forever. A true Yu-Gi-Oh player never reads his cards. That's what I've been told by my friend who's blind and also bad at Yu-Gi-Oh. Uh-oh. I mean, if I do this, it doesn't negate. He still summons, right? Does the game even know that? It's fine. Let's get rid of one of our fissures. Play catch? What is that? Nice. Sarcophagus. Fuck. When this card is sent to the graveyard as a result of battle, you can add a Harpy Lady. Oh, right. I forgot we're fucking dueling Mai. Should have paid attention. How seasoned are you with Yu-Gi-Oh? I'm pretty bad at every game I've ever played. Thoughts? Do you respect me as a gamer now? Does Mai have strong back row? Like, obviously she has a Harpy's Feather Duster, right? I do kind of wish I had kept my second Swords of Revealing Light. But the only reason I can know that I wish I had it now is because I got rid of it for more draw. What do you think of Pendulum cards? I don't know. A Pendulum or XYZ or Link Summoning really works. I want her to attack. So if she destroys my Swords of Revealing Light, that's good. If she destroys my MST, that's scary. So I should activate my MST. And I should take out her face down card. Boom. And then she has to dispel my swords, which she did not do because she's stupid. That was kind of dumb by her, but that's okay. He's allowed to be dumb. I can activate Dark Hole, destroy my own card, and that'll let me summon my next. GG. Brah. So long as you believe in the heart of the cards, you too can find a loved one with mesothelioma. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying anymore. You can hold down right mouse button if you don't want the game. Yeah, I am doing that. I'm just doing it poorly because I'm like double guessing. Wait, do I want to activate something here? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I want to see this man learn Quip Hort just because it'd be funny. It sounds funny. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. She's gonna get a lot of harpy shit out. I need to be prepared for that. If I destroy this, she's gonna add 3 harpies to her hand. So I think I need to just not. Harpy Queen. Elegant Egoist. Harpy 1. Another Elegant Egoist. Harpy 1. Mirror Force. Later, Gator. Kalai, isn't that funny? Let him play Endymion if you really want to see a confused man. Guys, I'm already confused. I don't know what any of these words mean. Card Hub has a search tool for finding which cards come in which packs if you'd like to use that. Easily Googleable. Yeah, if we get into a situation where it becomes too hard for us to win, I will absolutely be Googling the best way for us to get the cards we want. For sure, for sure. For the time being, though, I think we're getting along just fine. Thoughts? Negate attack. Nice! Harpy Feather Duster. Pot of Duality. Let's grab Harpy's Feather Duster. It's been a while since my opponent has had more than one spell card on the field. That's going to let her bring 3 Harpies into her hand, right? Isn't that what it does? When this card is activated, add Elegant Egoist to your deck. During the end phase of the turn, this card was sent. Yeah, no, I didn't want to read that anyway. Whatever, game. I didn't want to read that anyway. No need to take a chill game super serious, but I don't want people to make fun of me for not knowing Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, fuck. I can't do anything about that. It's fine. It could be worse. It could be worse. We're playing a very stupid deck. It would be silly for us to think that we could get away without at least a little bit of nonsense happening. We gotta start getting some fucking Exodia pieces, by the way. We're not even getting good draw cards yet. Ah, fuck. Nice, okay. What day is it? Wednesday, right? Yeah, it's Wednesday. That's fine. And then I think we should take this one to the face and not waste our negate attack on something that isn't going to kill us. You can target one wind monster you control, return it to the hand, then you can normal summon one wind monster. Oh, so you can swap out like a lesser harpy for a stronger harpy? Cool. You guys can go die. Later. Harpy Girl. Only 500 attack. I loved this card, by the way. Harpy Girl. This is one of the ones that was censored in the American version, right? I think she's like mostly naked in the Japanese. Okay, I have to be a little bit careful now. I don't want to be taking too many one monster attacks, because that could chip me away now. Looks like she doesn't have any monsters in her hand, though. Nice. I can take one turn of her summoning something and attacking me, and then I'm going to have to burn my negate attack. This I can eat, but then after this, we're going to have to use negate attack. We're not going to be able to take any more attacks after this.
That's a lot of nuts!
Yo, Loldinger, thanks for the sub, homie. Appreciate it, man. Welcome to the hyenas. Ow! Let's grab Graceful Charity. Let's use Graceful Charity. And then we can activate swords. Taking Yu-Gi-Oh! Serious actually ruined the game for me. Now I return to only play Caveman Yu-Gi-Oh! Games. That's everything, dude. Like, I remember playing through Stardew Valley, people were like, hey, man, how come you're not doing this, this, or that? And I was like, guys, if I start min-maxing and looking up the Wikipedia for, like, the best way to do everything, like, you know, A, it takes a little bit of the fun out of the game because it's not fun to play that way. But B, it's also like, you know, if you play in a way that's super optimal, you're playing the game exactly the way everybody else is playing the game. And at that point, it's like, are you even playing the game? Or are you just doing what everybody else is doing? You know what I mean? So it's like, you kind of have to play video games a little bit stupid if you really want to enjoy them. My opinion. Later, Mai. Bandit Keith. In the Japanese version, is he called like fucking American Keith or something? He's definitely called American something, right? The Yu-Gi-Oh! Early Day Collection is half off on Steam at the moment, and it has some bangers. What is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Early Day Collections? Like the early GBA games and shit? You think the optimizing takes the fun out of any game? I mean, not games that waste your time, right? There's definitely something to be said about optimizing the early game of like a Stardew Valley so that you can get to the later parts of the game and then play it how you want to. You know, any ARPG where, like, you know, it's like the first time you play through it, maybe you want to look at the story, the setting, enjoy the artwork, talk to NPCs, do side quests, and enjoy the world. But on a second character, or if you're like, listen, I want to get to dungeoning, I want to play with my friends and do the dungeons, it's like, yeah, dude, don't waste your time the way the game wants you to your first playthrough. Just burn through it. Do it as optimally as possible, get to the end, get your character, and then actually play the game you want to play, you know? He's named Washington Fireworks in the Japanese version. No, he's not. Chat, is he? Washington Fireworks goes crazy. This guy uses the machine cards, right? Well, he doesn't have any monsters, so... Oh, I should have fucking activated my Jar of Greed. Why didn't I? Should I activate swords? I feel like I shouldn't activate swords yet. They didn't summon anything. Diablo is a solid example of that. Most of the MMORPGs I've played have been that way. Where it's like a lot, like there is some stuff to do where you run around and talk to NPCs and do shit, but for the most part, people play those games because they want to get to the end game dungeons. And so, you know, you kind of just brainlessly do whatever the game wants you to until you get to the end of the game. Shout out to the time Bandit Keith held a gun to Pegasus's head. You mean when he pointed at him with his hand? I don't remember seeing a gun. I'm American, by the way. Okay, I'm running out of hand space, so... Oh. I gotta be careful. If this face-down defense position monster was attacked by an opponent's monster before damage calculation, equip this card to the attacking monster. Then, during your opponent's next standby phase, destroy the monster this card is equipped to, and if you do, inflict damage to your opponent equal to the attack of the destroyed monster on the field. Okay, so this thing was never going to kill Sangan unless I did that, so that's good. Oh, but I activated swords, and I need him to attack my Sangan, so... Uh-oh. 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 Wait a second. That's kind of scary. We can wait out this first swords. Mausoleum of the Emperor. Oh, shit, he activated Barrel Dragon. I would love to know what's happening right now. Well, he destroyed Sangan through my Swords of Revealing Light, which is honestly best case scenario for me. Suck my black hole, idiot. Later, goofball. Pendulum monster? Yeah, it sure was cool that one turn that it lasted, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Boy, this would be really scary if I knew what the fuck was happening. I guess we should find out. Okay, so his trap card. Activate this card by targeting one normal monster in your graveyard. Special summon it and face-up attack. When this card leaves the field, destroy the monster when the monster... Okay, so it's a monster reborn that's equipped. Mausoleum of the Emperor. During either player's main phase, the player can pay 1,000 life points times the number of monsters normally needed to tribute summon. And then... Okay, so tribute summon using your life points. Got it. I will... Fissure, which leaves 2,600 attack point monster. And we will leave that in case we get our Black Witch. Do what to what now? You heard me. Why would you add another field card to your hand when you already have the same field card on the field? Oh man, those are some powerful fucking... Uh-oh! That's 5,000 damage. I'm gonna go ahead and Mirror Force. Later, Gator. Sorry, did you think you were going to be allowed to play the game? You are not. I guess I'll activate a swords. I have 8,000 life points. I don't need to. Dude, really? You only have 1,000 LP left. What's it gonna MST? My swords! No! That's unfortunate. Fissure. You are down to 1 card in your hand, brother. I don't think you're gonna be able to combo me anymore. Man, we're really running through our deck, not getting the cards we need, huh? Oh. Chat, did my stream crash? Chat? Chat, did the YouTube stream crash? I can see you? Yeah, but you're on Twitch. I think the YouTube stream might have crashed. Oh, maybe not. Or maybe it was just maybe it was just backing up. Maybe it was just backing up. And GG. Still alive? Yeah, I don't know what's happened. I guess my fucking browser just ran out of fucking cache or something. This is the longest it has taken us to draw Exodia, huh? GG. YouTube didn't even tell me that you were streaming. Yeah, YouTube fucking hates me. I don't know. If you're a YouTube watcher, you guys got to make sure, like, unironically, click that bell. Make sure you turn on notifications, because, like, if the only thing you do is subscribe and you don't do anything else, YouTube will straight up just scam you. They'll be like, your favorite YouTuber uploaded a video, but I'm not gonna tell you because I'm so mysterious and nonchalant. It's like, dude, fuck you. I get YouTube notifications and immediately head to Twitch. Yeah, I feel that. Do you not get Twitch notifications? Twitch notifications can be iffy if you're not on the website already. I just like popping into random Yu-Gi-Oh streams. I'm happy to have you here. Oh god, we're up against Jonochu. And I do the hype thingy when I can. Hey, I appreciate that, man. I'm really hoping that the change to making my YouTube channel more podcast focused will be for the best. I don't exactly think becoming a podcast primarily is going to be like game breaking in terms of like viewership. It's just like I'm getting old, you know what I mean? I'm getting old. I don't have the effort to like pre-research a ton and then like write a concise explainer video. I kind of just want to find funny stories and then just talk, and I feel like the podcast is more conducive to that. I do hope my views don't just like go in the gutter and I have to like quit YouTube, but that's where we're at, you know? Ooh, another Pot of Greed. I love this card. I wish I knew what it did. Twitch only Sumito arc? I wouldn't be against it. Honestly, if you told me right now, Sumito, you're never going to be a big YouTuber, but you could be a big live streamer. If the trade-off was that I could stream like 40 hours a week and not like, you know, 60 hours like I used to, I'd be down. I'd be down. I wouldn't be upset at that prospect. You feel me? How about you fucking... No. How about you don't hit me for half my life points in one turn? 40 hours a week sounds like hell? Nah. I mean... Is it, like, ideal? Maybe no. Maybe not to some people, but as a professional yapper, I don't mind that idea at all. As a professional yapper, that's just fine. I feel like I'm more likely to become like a northern lion. Much more than I am like a PewDiePie or something at this point. That makes sense? I guess I gotta mirror force this guy. I think we're gonna have to mirror force this guy. You definitely play with your viewers if you stick long enough to try Master Duel. I'm really worried about actually learning how to play the game. That's why I haven't touched Master Duel at all. Does it make sense, instead of using Gold Sarcophagus to grab copies of Exodia, should I be using Gold Sarcophagus to grab Witch of the Black Forest and Sangan? Because they will in turn search for one of the pieces of Exodia, and that way I'm thinning my deck a little bit more efficiently. Does that make sense? Is that what I should be doing? Probably, right? Not. What do you even have left that... Oh, shit. Bee Skull Dragon. That's crazy that you got that out. That's insane that you got that out. What the fuck? Chat, is that not insane? Yeah, you're getting Raigeki, dumbass. What are you gonna fuse next, Joey? You only got 2 cards in your hand. Protector of the Throne. What the fuck is that? Direct attack? Sure. The B stands for Bengali? I don't think that's true. And I think I would know if it did. Sangan. Graceful Charity. Fuck, left leg. I do kind of need to do something. Let's swords. It's a little bit early, but let's swords. B Sumito Dragon. Uh-oh. Goruzis? We really tribute summon an 1800 attack monster? Surely you're big enough to pluck a smaller streamer out of the aether and have them teach you. It'd be good for them and fun for us to watch. It's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. I watch your videos all the time. I've watched all of Andrew's videos, and I watch Beef Boys every week, and YouTube just recommends the Spodcast, so who knows how the algorithm works? Yeah. I mean, look. It's one of those things that's like, you know, I read this thing by Flork the other day. Let me see if I can pull it up. I'm saying I can pull it up without accidentally... Where are you at? Here. Let me try to make sure I don't accidentally show porn because it's on Twitter. There. Just a random, like, throwing out some content creator advice thing that this guy tweeted. Be careful listening to random advice accounts. Be careful listening to people who provide services. At the end of the day, their goal is to make you a client for a paycheck. Look closely if they apply those tips to themselves. This will give you growth. Observe if they applied those practices to themselves. If they did not, why? If they boast about practices that boost your numbers, observe their clients. Are they at a place you want to be? Money is tight. If you're starting out, it's tighter. Take your time and carefully discern who you're listening to. That's chill. This is the tweet that I was actually like kind of interested in. That was like, take this advice for free. Your time in field will be the most important contribution. Think of this like putting a penny in a jar. Every day that you show up, it's a penny in the jar. Keep putting your pennies, your time, into your jar, your content. Every week, if you improve 1% over time, you'll be 100% more than when you started. Keep with it even when the numbers are bad. Remember and keep in mind, some people grow fast, some people grow slow. Stay with it and stay in the game. You only lose when you stop. No advice you get from X or YouTubers or a consultant will top this. Just keep doing shit regardless and it'll come. Which is comforting. I don't know if it's necessarily perfectly accurate to everybody in the world, but it's comforting. I'm just hoping that's how it works, and we will eventually get there. Don't worry about your skill. You're doing fantastic so far. Hey, thanks, buddy. We are playing exactly one type of way, and it's not particularly efficient, though, so... 4,000 health. Unless he can tribute summon something with a shit ton of health, I think we're okay. We don't have any negate attacks. So I do have to be careful if he summons something with 2,000 attack, which I don't think he can do. I think we're fine for one more turn, and then we're gonna have to start dark holing shit. Dust Tornado. That's fine. Why would you not get rid of swords and let yourself attack me? All right, well, it's too late now, dumbass. I have another swords. Don't be Morphing Jar. Copycat. When this card is summoned, target one face-up monster your opponent controls. This card's attack and defense becomes equal to that monster's original attack and defense. Good job, idiot. There is nothing on my field. Resilience is an important part. I mean, like, that's true in theory. It's just like, you know, I've been doing YouTube for like 8 fucking years. You know, it's starting to feel like, listen, maybe if you stick with it, you'll eventually make it is true and good advice. But if eventually making it means 12 years down the road, I don't even know if I can stick with it that long. You know what I mean? That's the concern. We need one more Exodia piece, and I think it's somewhere in my deck, and I don't think I have another Sangan. Something happened to the left side of the screen. Oh, sorry. I'm still on display capture. My bad. Thank you for saying something. Poor Sumito is going to need more therapy for his Morphing Jar PTSD. You want to see therapy? Hold on. Where the fuck is it? Let me show you this clip if I can find it. Isn't it just on my Twitch? Can't I just pull it up on my Twitch? I think I'll find it in my VODs. Hold on. Shut the fuck up, other Sumito. I'm looking for something. Oh my god. Hold on. Where are you at? Here. Look at this shit. This was my first time playing this game 5 years ago. 5 years ago. Look at this shit. Okay, no Mirror Force yet. Is this the stage where you can lose on turn 1? Yeah, it is. This was like the 30th time I lost to this shit. Oh my god, what a fucking experience this was. I've already forgotten what I'm doing. Is it my turn? Yes. How old is that clip? 5 years. Oh fuck, I did the thing again, sorry. Graceful Charity. Jacoby, thanks so much for the super chat. Jack, do you know what today is? What's today, Jack? I feel like I'm gonna need to Raigeki sometime soon. There we go, GG. Hope it's not too weird to say. I know you mostly through Internet Historian and your editing is entertaining enough for your videos that I never want to just listen to them. I'm driving a lot. Hope it's not too weird to say. I know you mostly through Historian and your editing is entertaining enough for your videos that I never want to just listen to them. I'm driving a lot. Yeah, I mean, you do you, I'll do me. You know what I mean? I'm working on trying to make my videos as enjoyable to as many people as possible. I'm still learning what that means. Previously, I didn't really make them super audio focused. They were very much, you know, hey, click video. I'll try to be entertaining for 10, 15 minutes with good editing. I'm hoping with the new podcast style, it is very much more of a, you know, listen to it over the course of a bit of time sort of thing. Whether that's even going to be good or bad, if I pull that off, isn't something I have an answer to. So, you know, we'll see. But I appreciate you watching me regardless, man. Bro does not age. It's only 5 years. What? Sumito gunning for a spot on Trash Taste. I see you, mister. Actually, the next guest on the Spodcast is going to be Mudan, I think. Mudan hype. Have you guys been watching his videos visiting the US? Dark Hole. Graceful Charity. Please don't be an Exodia card. Pot of Greed. I haven't, but I must now that you mention it after catching up with the boys. You don't need to. He visited East Coast, which nobody fucking does. And me and him grabbed breakfast one of the days. Because he started his trip here in the DC area. So I actually got to meet him, which is cool. A lot of draw cards and not a single Exodia piece. Okay, actually that was perfect. Like exactly what I needed. Honestly, don't change. Your humor works without the visuals, but I'm just anal about getting the full experience. I feel you. Uh-oh. Oh no, he took away my threatening roar. What does he have out? Toon table of content. Oh, he's setting himself up for Toon World. There it is. Manju. Oh, fuck. He already has Relinquished. Do I care about Toon World? I'm gonna do the thing where I start drawing the other cards rather than the Exodia. See if it's good. Some people have aged 20 years since COVID. When this card is normal or flip summoned, you can add a ritual monster or one ritual card from your hand to your deck. Okay. Gold Sark. I don't know. I feel pretty fucking old, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. Should I fucking get rid of his, Toon World? Maybe I should wait. Maybe I should wait. Pretty sure it lets Toons attack directly, but I can't remember. Let's wait a turn and then we'll find out. Might be a mistake, but we'll see. Toon Gemini Elf. Oh. Oh. Manga Ryuran. In defense mode? Cannot... Hello? Cannot be normal summoned or set. Cannot be special summoned unless you control a face-up Toon World. Must first be special summoned from your hand by tributing the same number of monsters needed for a tribute summon. This card cannot attack the turn it is special summoned. You must pay 500 life points to declare an attack with this monster. If Toon World is on the field, if Toon World is destroyed, destroy this card. This card can attack directly Unless they control a toon monster. If they do control one, this card must target a toon. Okay, so it's like a lot of shit. But yes, it can attack you directly. What do I do? Okay, we're almost there. We just need to get a little bit more draw going. Nice, MST. What? I'm getting swords? Me? GG. You know what's interesting? For how closely tied in Yugi using Exodia and like it being this like symbolic piece of his grandpa for him, it's kind of wonky that he uses Exodia in a duel exactly once and never again. You know what I mean? Watch out for the relinquished. Yeah, I killed him. Don't worry. Bandit Keith again? His cards got tossed in the ocean. Oh, yeah. Stupid dumbass. Imagine if he went to... Oh, right. And then he went to Duelist Island to try to save his grandpa. How wonky. How wonky. Yeah. Okay. I remember the show. Oh my god, the entire fucking chat is like,
Actually, Schmidt, the reason he doesn't is explained pretty clearly in Season 1, Episode 24, on the boat to the way to Duelist Island. Weevil Underwood very clearly throws them over the side of the boat, and then Jonuchki tries to save him, but he's only able to recover one, and it's completely wet.
okay, I remember. God, you say one thing to try to make some conversation, and suddenly you're fucking... the world's worst anime reviewer. Am I right, chat? I don't think I need to set anything here. What does Bandit Keith do in this duel, by the way? Is it just the machine cards again? Or the 777 slot machine thing? Do the nerd voice for the entire video, I beg you. It hurts my throat, but I'll do it a few more times as chat gets actually. Just for you, buddy. You forgot about his trap card, Smet? Did I? I can eat some early damage. I just don't want to use my swords like too preemptively, or my Raigeki too preemptively. Guess I'll use this now. Just to keep him from like being able to tribute something really big. Allure of Darkness. Just let him draw 2. Yabarobo. Okay, well, that Dark Hole was kind of useless. You forgot the part where Joey sacrifices Taya during the Blood Moon to get the Beheleth? That didn't happen, did it? As if we've never spent a whole day hurting our throat for Du Bois before. Bro, what? Bro, what? I choose to believe Karnet's bullshit. I mean, listen, I stopped watching halfway through Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, like episode 20. I was like, I hate this. Have you guys seen the Yu-Gi-Oh! Pyramid of Light movie? How dog shit was that, by the way? Was that not the worst thing Yu-Gi-Oh! Has ever put out? Again, I've only watched half of GX and the original series. This upcoming Exodia mirror is going to be so ass. No, I think I'm going to win instantly. Where is it? Battle City begins. Here we go. Who is this? It was a bad gay joke. I know. Chat, do I have to like explain every time I'm being slightly sarcastic? Seeker. Wait, is this the guy with the counterfeit Exodias? Yes, you have to explain every time for YouTube chatters. I know, I know. I'm gonna not do the thing where I grab like I lied. I am. Because he doesn't have normal monsters that he attacks with, right? Dude, shut up. I have to basically try to beat this guy turn one, otherwise it's going to be a whole issue, right? Why does excavating take so long, by the way? Maybe if we get some hand destruction for this duel specifically. What did we get rid of? Dark Hole. Interesting. We should not have searched the Witch of the Black Forest because he's not going to play anything and attack with it. Oh, maybe he will. $2,000 defense, 300 attack though. So that's clearly not going to be something that he's going to attack me with. 1,200 defense. He can't even defeat this monster. I have to black hole it. Sorry, Blower. Play Yu-Gi-Oh! Not understanding sarcasm is my second best skill behind not reading. Fair, fair. Let's grab Sangan. And we'll call it a day. Nice. Lets me search. Swords isn't gonna help me, I think, right? I don't think Swords is gonna help me. Maybe I'm wrong. Seeker unironically plays multiple copies of each Exodia piece. Yes, that does make this hard. Uh-oh. I'm gonna let these attacks go through. Because they barely do any damage anyway. Okay, there we go. Sangan. Sangan has 600 defense. Is he even gonna attack that? I could Dark Hole it. EBH. Oh my fucking god. Okay, so yeah, he's not gonna attack me. Looks like it doesn't matter. All right, just need one more. Can I MST his other card? I feel like I should. Which was another swords. Holy shit. I think he's gonna draw his last Exodia. Yep. I had a fucking feeling. We either need to get lucky or... I feel like we can beat this guy just by getting lucky. Might take a few tries here, but I think trying to get Sangan and Witch of the Black Forest out to thin our deck is going to be too slow. No, I wanted to go first. We got to get some upstart goblins, by the way. He completely outplayed you? I know, right? Literally no counterplay to that. I'm gonna fucking kill you. Face up. Why is the name Seeker? Is it because he's seeking his deck for the Exodia cards? That's not seek. That's search, right? Mirror fuck. Right leg. Pot of duality. Because he seeks rare cards, that's it? That's reasonable. Uh-oh. Okay, he's probably close. Which is just as good as getting a Exodia piece right now because I have Dark Hole. JK, I have to take the Exodia piece. Oh, I should be activating this Jar of Greed. What am I doing? Seeker when his cousin Auditor walks in? Wait, what? Is Audit the opposite of Seek? Or are you saying he's gonna get audited for his counterfeit Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Uh-oh. Okay. We just need one more. Seek so hardy looking up your butt for taxes and stuff. stacks. Somehow he still doesn't have his 5th piece. Now, here's the troll thing, right? If we take Gold Sarcophagus, we will guaranteed get the next Exodia piece in 2 turns. He skips his next draw phase, where he's definitely not going to get Exodia. And then there's going to be 1 draw phase where he might get the final piece before I get the final piece. I could not play this and gamble that one of my next cards is like a Pot of Greed or a Graceful Charity, and then I could get 2 or 3 more chances at getting the last piece in 1 turn versus 2 turns. He discarded part of Exodia. He has multiple copies. It does not matter. Going on Discord. All right, I guess we'll hope this works. That's all we can really do. So he skips this draw phase. 100% doesn't have Exodia, or he would have won by now. My cards don't matter because I get Exodia next turn anyway. And now we just have to hope he doesn't kill us right here with his next draw. Does he win? No. And we do. Bong. You ever seen somebody beat the cheating Exodia guy with Exodia? Didn't fucking think so, baby. Didn't fucking think so. World's best. We got an upstart goblin. Pog. Wait, we should equip that. Actual 5-head gameplay. I know, I'm the best. I know what the card art looks like, so I'm kind of just looking for the card art. Jar Robber. No, that's counter Pot of Greed. It doesn't help me. Where the fuck is it? There. I only have 1. Draw 1 card and your opponent gains 1,000 life points. Get rid of Twister. I feel like that's not very useful because it only applies to it only applies to face-up cards. Maybe you have Avatar of the Pot. I see in Yu-Gi-Oh cards I remember from back in the day. None of this new shit. Yeah, I mean, that's why I stopped playing after this first section. You can see 100% complete, 0% complete. I haven't done any of this other shit. But don't worry, now we will. Master of Magicians, right? This is the Dark Magician Shuffle guy. Wait, but doesn't Yugi do this duel? Joey's not the one who duels this guy, is he? I did GX and no further. I couldn't watch GX. It got so boring for me. Grandpa's Ashes, Lamau? Yeah. Doesn't include the only card more powerful than Exodia, Little D. We only have like 7 monsters. Dark Hole. Jar. Pot. Okay. Let's go with Jar. Nice. You pick Joey as your avatar? Oh, that's right. Yeah, I've got this deck set to Joey because I didn't know what buttons I was pushing. How come he gets the animation? I haven't gotten the Exodia animation once. I think that's because I turned it off. Let's turn it back on. Actually, let's grab Sangan. Let's thin our deck. Let's play efficiently. Only thing we have to be careful of is Morphing Jar. How fun is it that I can just destroy shit like that? You should try the 5DS anime up to the end of the first Jack versus Yusei duel. Yeah, that sounds like a thing I'll do. I'll definitely consider that, chatter. Stealth Bird. Once per turn, you can change this card to face down defense position. When this card is flip summoned, inflict what? Oh, I can't read it now because he flipped it back down. This worth me Raigekiing? Inflict 1,000 damage to your opponent. Okay, that would slowly whittle me down, but that's actually not the end of the world. Swords? Can't do anything without draw. MST. Now I'll activate my own swords. I don't know what freaky shit he's got planned, but I don't want to be a part of it. Got a lot of spell shit. Kind of worried. Who knows what he could be scheming? Yo! I needed that. Oh well. I love the cards in GX. The series just got real wacky real fast. I was okay with it being wacky. When this card is destroyed by battle, you can summon one dark monster with 1500 or less attack. I just felt like the main character and like his deck setup, like just constantly summoning the hero cards over and over again, just got so boring. I was never excited. I guess I will swords again. During your next standby phase, after this card was sent from the field to the graveyard by the effect of a continuous spell card, special summon this card from the graveyard. That's probably got a hyper-specific use case that I'm not thinking of currently, but will bite me in the ass later. Brother. Alright. I'm gonna Raigeki. Just because his field's getting a little full. Those are all effect monsters, so I'm a little bit worried they're gonna do some shit now that I've destroyed it. Jaden versus Yugi's deck was peak, though? I don't think I got that far. I saw Yugi at the beginning of GX when, like, Jaden, like, bumps into him, but I didn't know he came back and they dueled. You think it's worth me watching? Maybe I will. Another pot. Harpy's Feather Duster. Graceful Charity. Okay, there we go. GG. 8K, what the fuck? What at 8K? It had 8K attack? What did? I wasn't even paying attention. Gaga girl. Classic card. Fuck. Please go second. Fuck. Jaden squares off against an imposter who steals Yugi's deck in Season 1 while he formally duels Yugi for the series finale. Pull up a picture of the card Anaracraft Atori Mar. I want to see your brain smoke like a cartoon character. Sure. Let me Google this card. Copy text. And we've got card details. It looks like a spaceship. And I think you want me to see like the card. Oh, is it because it has a lot of text? That is a lot of text. That's a card I am not going to learn. Damn. Pinch Hopper. When this card you control is sent to your graveyard, you can special summon one insect. Oh, fuck. Right. I completely forgot I was dueling Weevil. I gotta be careful about this idiot. Believe it or not, easier deck to learn. You guys think, like, in the realm of me being a streamer who might play Yu-Gi-Oh games, you think it's worth me learning Modern so that I can play like Master Duel or something?
Optimal pH value for carrots.
Yo, Kara Dukron, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Optimal pH for carrots. I'm gonna say, you know, you don't want to be too high. Some people say 3, some people say 6. I'm thinking like a -2, -3 pH. I wouldn't go Modern. Does Modern mean something other than... I mean, like, not Season 1 20 year ago Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't actually mean, like, modern format, because I don't even know what that means. I'm a little bit worried that I haven't destroyed anything on his side of the field. I don't know if Swords of Revealing Light is going to keep me safe. Oh, here comes a tribute summon. Oh, he got out his boss monster. Insect Queen. Cannot declare an attack unless you tribute... Can I read? Cannot declare an attack unless you tribute one monster to this card. Gains 200 attack for each insect-type monster on the field. During the end phase, if this card destroys an opponent's monster by battle, special summon an insect token. Spooky! You can die. Later. Try the other campaigns in this game if you're interested. Yeah, that'd probably be a good starting point, right? Do I want to counter this? Yeah, we can Mirror Force it. Let them summon Legul. That thing direct attacks me for 300. Not a biggie deal. Fissure. We really should consider getting some Pots of Greed. If you learn Modern, cannot stress enough, start with Sprite or Dragon Maid. Guys, I'm pretty good at card games. I've got 400 hours in Slay the Spire. I can read some text and think of some synergies. I'm not an old man just yet. You know, I can play complicated decks. You think I don't know how to work an engine? Start slow, don't jump into Master Duel. Is Master Duel considered not slow? We're getting there. The problem is you have to read an essay per card for both players. Yeah, but you only have to do that once, right? Like, it's ridiculous because I've never done it, but like once you know all the cards, it's like easier, no? Master Duel has a smurfing problem, so you might just get a bunch of duels that are just going to destroy you. Fair, fair. I need more draw. That's the issue. We need more draw. He has no monsters, Lamau. Oh my god, this takes... Oh no, I didn't want to get rid of that. I wanted that. That would have let me win the duel right there. What the fuck? Well, we're going to be here for a while because I got rid of my search. Oh. It's a 300 attack monster. Who cares? If you want to transition easily, play the Master Duel tutorial up to how to link summon, then play the World Legacy solo chapter. It's the closest thing Master Duel has to a complete story campaign, maybe 2 hours long. That does sound exciting. I'd be down to learn. I mean, listen, guys, if I can make a Exodia deck work, surely I'm basically the greatest duelist ever. Thoughts? Finally, we get to go first. Da-da. What? Sorry, why do I have 5 cards? Do I not draw one? Do I not have 6 cards on my first turn? Am I stupid? If you're first to go, do you not draw a card? Have you ever drawn full Exodia in turn 0? I'm holding my breath for it, buddy. It's gonna happen one of these days. Going on Ignoramus. First turn doesn't draw. Well, I was definitely not playing this game correctly when I was a kid then. You could jump right into it after you're done with the Duel Monsters campaign, depending on how long you want to stream for. Maybe. I mean, I do kind of want to play some of the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX levels just because I've never played that part of the game. Just for, like, being able to say we beat everything with Exodia. I started on the part of the game I've already played, even though it was like 5 years ago. Cannot be special summoned except by its own effect. If this card is tributed for a tribute summon during the next standby phase, you can probably bring it back to your hand is what it's going to say. I'm going to not activate anything. You can special summon from the graveyard, yeah. I will take the 800 damage to the face. It's okay. Pretty good pull so far. Already got 3 cards. We did draw all of our pots of greed already, though. Back in the days, you actually did. It was changed later on. Wow. Interesting. I can fissure. And then we literally win if we pull Sangan or Witch of the Black Forest. Uh-oh. Jam breeding machine. I got a jam you can breed. Do I care about this? Special summon a bunch of slime tokens? I don't, right? I'll just Raigeki his dumbass. And we got rid of the jam defender. Yeah, I don't think we're worried about that thing. I could be wrong. I'm kind of intrigued to see him get a Slifer out. They have 500 attack? I thought they were 0-0. They're tokens, aren't they? They're a monster called token. Oh, we win. GG. Slifer my ass. Literally never seen that card. Learn something new every day. What card? Jam breeding machine? Worm Drake. Revival Jam. Jam Defender. Is it possible to get Slifer by dueling him? As a card drop? Probably not, right? It's a tribute spam. Watch out for Slifer. Yeah, we already killed him. Tokens are harmless. They have 500 attack. He could have slowly whittled me down over several turns. Please go second. Thank goodness. The little gnome guy. Oh yeah, I've never seen him either. This game just be making up cards sometimes, I swear. Look at this field. Oh my god, we're on the fucking rooftops. Oh my god, 2 graceful charities and a pot of greed. All right, pretty good start. We've already shuffled through like 7 cards. Uh-oh. Maybe I should have swordsed. I'm sure he can't kill me instantly, right? How much in-game cash do you have? I think like 160,000. At least 160,000. We should open some packs. What cards do you think we should be going for? Definitely want some more upstart goblins. Also, what packs do we open? I don't want to have to do like 50 Googlings. What? What the fuck is happening? Why did that Sangan get highlighted like 8 times? Oh, his Sangan was activating. Confusing, confusing. You lose in 3 turns? No. I win in 1 turn, though. Don't tell me you were nervous. Buddy, I'm the legendary duelist. Bro said careful, you lose in 3 turns. Nightmare Steel Cage? What is the purpose of unlocking the fucking spirit messages one by one, by the way? Edge of my seat, man? You guys have no faith. I'm so disappointed in you. Alright, so whose card should I be trying to get? I should definitely be trying to get some upstart goblins, right? Gonna need an MST for this one. Chief, you guys really have no faith. You guys are I'm reading messages going, Sumito, you need this to win this on your next duel because you're definitely gonna lose this one after I've already won. Yugi and Bakura, me think? I mean, for sure Yugi, right? So let's open a bunch of Yugi cards, see what happens. Dark Magician Girl, the Dragon Knight. Ooh. It could be exciting to do a Dark Magician build. Heart of the Underdog. During your draw phase, when you draw a normal monster, you can reveal it and draw another one. Oh, and Royal Magic Library. Each time a spell is activated, place a spell counter. When that spell card resolves, you can remove 3 spell counters from this card to draw. That's kind of convoluted, but it's considered good, right? Magic Cylinder is nice. We're trying to be as efficient as possible, gamers. Anything that takes 4 fucking turns to activate, I'm gonna say kind of annoying. What do you mean Yugi has a card with his face on it? Shut up, fucking narcissist. Can you imagine you're dueling me and I bust out like Cock of the Sumito? And it's just me like flexing and it's like, when I play this card, I gain 1 million life points. Like, what the fuck? Magician of Black Chaos. Nice. We're getting some cool cards. Whoa. The Seal of Orichalcos. All monsters you control gain 500 attack. Once per turn, this card cannot be destroyed by card effects. When you control 2 or more face-up attack position monsters, your opponent cannot target your monsters with the lowest attack for an attack. If this card is activated, destroy all special summon monsters you control. You cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck. You can only activate the Seal of Orichalcos once per duel. Freaky. Raj Knight. Gigabyte. That sounds like a slur. Sage's Stone. Isn't this something? No, that's for Dark Magician Summon. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Obelisk the Tormentor. Surely that should have like a little animation or something when you unlock it, no? Endymion the Master Magician. By removing 6 spell counters from a magic citadel of Endymion. If summoned this way, target a spell card in your graveyard, add it to your hand. Once per turn, you can discard a spell card, probably to win the duel instantly. Who knows? Bro hasn't seen Kaiba Man? I haven't. Where do we get upstart goblins? I don't think I need more of these marshmallow guys. Bakura? Let's try to get 3 Royal Magic Libraries. There's 2. And then we'll start opening Bakura packs. Oh, I had this card. Sphinx Telia. And I had the other Sphinx card. I always thought they were dumb. They seemed fake to me. I was like, these aren't in the show. Fuck these things. Mage Power. Marshmallow is an OG. If you say so. Chaos Emperor Dragon Envoy of the End. I had, is it the same thing, but Envoy of the Beginning? I think I had Envoy of the Beginning, as like, physically as a kid. Another Heart of the Underdog. Should we run 3 copies? Should we run 3 copies of Heart of the Underdog? Upstart Goblin is in Mai's pack. Okay, thank you for checking. Dark Magician of Chaos, had that as a kid too. It's a beautiful card. Little bit fan servicey. Not in the traditional sense of having titties, but like, ooh, Yugi gets another Dark Magician that's really powerful. You know what I mean? So if we get one more Heart of the Underdog, one more Royal Magic Library, then we can call that a day. Chaos Emperor Dragon got changed because it was too brutal. What was the original effect? I think it's funny when they say that cards get banned and then the effect is like, draw 1 card when you take damage. And it's like, really? Did this break the game? But evidently it does. Chimera the Flying Mythical Beast. I don't think you play enough normal monsters for Underdog. Oh, you're right. I don't play any monsters at all. Oh, yeah. So we actually don't. Oh, wait. No. Yeah, so we don't run Heart of the Underdog. We just want Royal Magical Library. And then maybe we do run 3 copies of the Swords of Deceiving Light or whatever. Just to have more spell cards that we can activate to stack our Royal Magic Library. Dragon Master Knight. Blackluster Soldier, Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Must be fusion summoned, cannot be special summoned in other ways. This card gains 500 attack for every dragon monster you control, not including this card. 5,000 attack, 5,000 defense. Holy shit. This is the fusion monster they used to defeat that 5-headed dragon in that not canon fluff arc, right? Oh, here's Envoy of the End. Chaos Emperor sent all cards from both players' hand and field to the graveyard and then dealt 300 to your opponent for each. What the fuck? That is brutal. Magic Citadel of Endymion. Isn't this the card that makes it so that you have to like pay to draw cards or something? I could read it to answer my question, but I'm not going to. We need one more Royal Magic Library and then I'll stop opening Yugi packs. Attack the Moon. This card can only be played when you have Giant Soldier of Stone and your opponent controls a Yumi. Change your Giant Soldier of Stone to attack mode and attack the field spell card. Parentheses, yes, I know this is stupid. All water monsters on your opponent's side of the field die from dehydration, and your opponent takes 500 points of direct damage for each dried up fish. They should release a new pack of Yu-Gi-Oh cards called Yu-Gi-Oh Season 1, and it's just like dumb shit. Wall of Revealing Light. Pay 1,000 life points. During the current duel, your hand size limit becomes 7. Could this be good, gamers? Could this be good? I haven't had too much. I mean, I feel like this could be good because we're gonna have like Royal Magic Library is a monster, right? Oh, so we have to, yeah, we have to pair that with like Swords of Revealing Light and shit. Yeah, they kind of did with some recent retains. Really? Spell Shattering Arrow destroys many face-up spell cards your opponent controls as possible. If you do, inflict 500 damage to your opponent for each one. That's kind of broken. That's kind of broken. Dude, can I get my 3rd Royal Magic Library, please? Definitely don't add hand size stuff. I'll take your word for it. I was thinking it could be cool, but whatever. Boy, I'm glad we have a ton of in-game money, which I guess I got for playing the campaign, because otherwise it'd be pretty discouraging to have to play random duels to come back and open packs just to not get the cards we need, huh? Spellbinding Circle, what a classic. Blast Magician. Oh, card destruction. Oh, I can't really use that. That'd be way crazy situational for me. Blackluster Ritual. You love to see it. Not going to use it, but you love to see it. Another gold sarcophagus. I think we have 2. So getting a third one's not bad. 1,000 Knives. What's the Japanese word for Monster Reborn? Shiko Kensen? I remember watching Yu-Gi-Oh! In Japanese, and every time they said it, I said it along with the Shiko Kensen. They said it so intense. Silent Magician is real cool, but useless for your deck. One day, we need to show you King of the Skull Servant Beatdown. Remind me what Beatdown means in Yu-Gi-Oh! It means, like, big, powerful monsters that you summon? Or it means damaging your opponent's life points. No. Damaging your opponent's life points is called burn, right? What's Beatdown? Does Beatdown just mean powerful monsters? Card Destruction is good if you're only running one copy of each Exodia piece. You can pair it with Monster Reincarnation. Reincantation? Oh, maybe. I gotta read what Monster Reincantation does. I don't know how that's different to Monster Reborn. I'm sure we'll see one pop up. Pyramid of Light. Shut the fuck up. I hate that fucking movie. Big hits, little thoughts. I like that. Beatdown's usually just summoning a big guy that punches hard. I like that. Everybody loves a big, powerful card, no? At the end of the day, the only reason anybody plays Yu-Gi-Oh! Is to summon boss monsters. Convince me otherwise. Are we just not going to get another Royal Magic Library? I've gotten 4 obelisks. Lets you discard to add a monster from the graveyard. Oh, wait, that could be super useful. Let's see how we do with a perfect 40 card deck. Let's see if we have room to flip things around. Because right now I'm thinking Royal Magic Library, 3 copies. No traps other than like 3 Mirror Forces. And then nothing but spells that I can just spam like Dark Hole, MST over and over and over again to stack them. And that might get us up to 40 cards right there. You're not summoning boss monsters? I know I'm not. I'm just saying it's cool. Van Dalgion, the Dark Dragon Lord. I've never seen this card before. This card can discard 1 card and then target 1 monster in your graveyard, add it to your hand. Oh. That could be good. You're right. Sangha Thunder. I'm surprised that after this many packs, we are just now starting to get cards that I haven't seen before. That's crazy. God, was the arc with Para and Dox not one of the coolest arcs in Yu-Gi-Oh! Ever? Was that not great? Para and Dox, and them having to do the double duel thing, and then also the dungeon dice monsters. That was great. I loved that. And then Battle City for the first time. Oh my god, that is peak anime. I would argue You show a modern anime fan who doesn't know that Yu-Gi-Oh's an old anime, and you show them the first arc of Battle City, they would be like, this is crazy. This is Demon Slayer Jujutsu Kaisen good. It's not. It's not, right? But it was pretty good, right? Okay, I'm thinking we give up and try to go for some upstart goblins. There we go. All right, now we get Mai, and we got to try to get 2 more upstart goblins. I love the Paradox accents, and ironically, they were great. Good character design. I love the fact that Yu-Gi-Oh! On its own was already like a puzzle, you know, in terms of how to beat your opponent. So, you know, adding like a puzzle on top of that, plus riddles, was like, oh my god, my tiny brain couldn't handle it. Para and Docs are also in GX. I saw them in GX, yeah. What are we looking for, by the way? Upstart Goblin. We're trying to get an Upstart Goblin. We're trying to get 2 Upstart Goblins. As the kids say, they got aura. I mean, they kind of got their ass beat, and they got their ass beat in a way that was like, they're supposed to be perfectly synced up because they're like brothers or whatever, and then they lost the duel, and then like Yami Yugi like outsmarts them, and they're like, oh, can't believe you figured out our riddle. And it's like, you guys are kind of just bald and stupid. Now that the air of mystery has fallen away from you guys are kind of just both bald and both stupid. IMO. Monster reincarnations in the Yugi pack, by the way, if you want to try for it. We already got 3, I think. We definitely got at least 2, but I think we have 3 copies of it already. Tornado Wall, there it is. Activate only when Umi is on the field. When Umi is face up on the field, you take no battle damage from attacking monsters. Destroy the card when Umi leaves the field. I think we've gotten better cards that don't require this synergy between Mirror Force and stuff and Wabuku, that this is unnecessary, especially since it requires 2 cards. And 3 if we wanted to get the card that searches for Umi. Whoa! XYZ card. Do you know that trap card that turns any LP bonus for the enemy into damage? That with Upstart Goblin is fun. I think I've seen that in a Duel Logs video. Where the fuck is my Upstart Goblin? Must have not seen it. Lots of pulls blend together. Yeah, no, I don't blame you. I do not blame you for not paying close attention to the screen as I shuffle through a million cards we're not going to use. Sinister Serpent. Fiend Kraken. Sick vape. Thanks, bro. It's like not hitting very well today. Are we sure that Upstart Goblin is in this pack? I'm sure we'll have to open a lot of packs to make sure, but just asking. The vape or your draws? Both, honestly, if we don't get an Upstart Goblin soon. I love Harpy Girl. I do wish they had the old heart. There it is. Draw 1 card, your opponent gains 1,000 life points. Okay, I'm pretty sure we need 1 more. I'm mad I need a nap, but I don't want to miss the stream. I know how you feel. I get my sleep schedule good where I'm waking up at like 6 a.m. and I actually like am productive through the whole day. And then like I watch 1 UFC match and I'm up until like midnight and then I'm asleep until noon. And then it's all downhill from there. What's the next UFC fight? Is it... It's not Pereira, right? I think the next Pereira fight is the White House card. What's the next UFC fight? Is it championship fight this week? Cock Knight. At the moment, I struggle with my 9 to 5 shifts. You and me both, buddy. I'm clocking into 4 hours right here. Hard, grindy work. The 8th card revealed is the rare slot, by the way. Upstart Goblin may be locked to that. Yeah, that's what I figured, since it, like, flips around slower. I think you'll get the cards you want if you complain more. Nah, this is a positive vibes only. Positive vibes only stream. I wish I had a giant burger. I wish I had like a Burger King Whopper right now. I could do it with like a big wide burger. That would be so delicious right now. Not 9 to 5, actual 9 hours and a half. What the fuck? What are you, a nurse? It's a long ass shift, bro. Weekend is... Oh, it's JDM versus Protez? I do kind of want to see JDM fight. But... do I care? Even if he does well, like, what are they going to do? Rematch him with Islam? No way, right?
That's a lot of nuts!
Anton, thanks for the gifted membership, broski. Is it going to tell me who got that? Protojack. Hey, Protojack, welcome to the hyenas. Ow! Thank you, Anton. Burger-ish money? I appreciate it, broski. Rest assured, I will be purchasing a burger with that money. There's a small chance I'm going to end up purchasing Yu-Gi-Oh cards with that money. Just because it's like in my head now. No promises. I'll get both. Dude, come on. One more Upstart Goblin. We can get back to playing the game. Hungry Burger got his own archetype in Modern, by the way. Look up Nouvelles. I saw that. I mentioned it in a video when the support came out. You guys think running a Hungry Burger deck would be hilarious? Loki was hoping it would go to Sherry for keeping the chat lively. Can you not pick who you gift to when you gift a membership? Like you can on Twitch? I don't know what the fuck a membership is. There are memberships. If you're familiar with Twitch subs, it's the YouTube equivalent of Twitch subs. But live streaming, if you become a member on YouTube, it's $6 a month on my channel. You get access to a bunch of different emotes and stuff that you can use in my video comments. And in the live stream, if I do private live streams or upload private videos, which I will be doing in the future, you'll have access to those only if you're a member. And it supports your boy. The money goes to me. Completely random, but it's a cool concept in its own right. Wait, what are you talking about? What was I saying when you said that? I've already forgotten the conversation we're in. Yeah, those emotes. Take a look at them. Think you need to enable some option in YouTube to even get them gifted to you? Dude, YouTube is so fucking cringe with that shit. What even is a Twitch? Okay, at this point, I'm explaining like the alphabet to you. So I don't know how base level we got to get here for me to bring you up to understanding level here. Why not play Master Duel? Because I'm doing dumb shit. I'm trying to beat the whole campaign of this doing nothing but getting Exodia into my hands. You can't do that shit in Master Duel. Subs are entirely randomized? Yeah, I don't know why they would do that. I don't know why they wouldn't just copy exactly how it is on Twitch. Why add roadblocks to a system that we know works? When a monster is summoned, destroy all monsters on the field. What the fuck? At least the ads aren't as toxic compared to Twitch. Yeah, but also on Twitch, if you're a sub, if you're paying the $5 to your streamer, you don't get any ads. Whereas on YouTube, you can be paying the $5 or $6 for the membership and you still get ads. So it's like very discouraging. Over on Twitch, it's like you get subbed, you get so many benefits. On YouTube, it's like you have to pay for YouTube Premium to get no ads. And then it's like, are you really going to shell out another $6 for memberships? I don't know what they're doing, man. I feel like they got to streamline it. They got to pick one thing that they want people to spend their money on and then make that one thing give you all the benefits. Premium, you know, emotes, all of that. Why don't you play Master Duel Sumito? That's a good question, guy who's asking 30 seconds after the last guy asked. It's because I don't actually know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know how to link summon. I don't know how to XYZ. I don't know what synchros are. I don't know any of that. The only reason we're playing this is because I'm trying to do a meme thing where I beat the entire campaign doing nothing but Exodia alternative win. Right now, we're trying to get our last upstart goblin, and then the only thing I'm doing is trying to fucking OTK people with Exodia. Just wait till I start slurring like a racist smoothie machine, JK. Yeah, fair. I thought YouTube wanted to roll out ads for even premium. No. YouTube made a cheaper premium that I think is either $3 or $5 a month or something. It's like half the price of normal premium. And it gets you no ads on music. And it gets you less ads on videos. You still get some ads, but you get less. And you get no ads on music. And you get no ads on educational videos. So it's like supposed to be sort of like a student lightweight. You know, if you don't want to pay the $12-15 whatever for 0 ads, you can do this and just get some ads. And then everybody who makes their money by making YouTube seem like the bad guy has made some sort of video along the lines of YouTube is adding ads to premium in order to like clickbait it, but that's not really what it is. Sending money through internet is scary. That's why I never do it. That's fair. I wouldn't want my mom to be subbing to random people on Twitch. God forbid she accidentally sticks her credit card number in somewhere and gets robbed for it. I feel you. Have you seen the forbidden part of Exodia? What a sight. Are you talking about his cock? The 30 seconds after part of that is frying me so hard, man. What are you talking about? I keep forgetting what I was talking about like a minute ago. And so the chat messages are like, wait, what did I say? Chat, I'm giving this 5 more packs and then I'm giving up. But I give spiritual support. Buddy, you don't need to send me money. Don't worry. Hanging out in chat, making it so I don't feel like I'm here all by myself while playing games for 8 hours. That's as much as I can ask out of any of you guys. If you're in a position to send me $5 or $6, you know, it goes a long way. This is my job. But don't feel obligated. Trust me, if I didn't want you here unless you were giving me money, I would make it clear. I probably wouldn't. I would feel bad about doing that. You think your mom watches any VTubers? I think if like Bollywood actors started doing VTubing, she might, but she doesn't watch like any American media. She just watches stuff from overseas. This game really needed a bulk option. It's one of the issues with playing older games is you got to deal with stupid little mechanics like this. Sorry, but how's Alex? I missed Spodcast. I literally uploaded a Spodcast 4 hours ago. Watch that. Alex is good. He has a new job. He's making good money. He's got a girlfriend of like 5-6 years now. Pretty sure they're going to start having fucking kids or getting married soon. Got a big husky. I think he lives on his own. He's doing good. We send each other TikToks like every other day. No like big long time. We haven't like gone and gotten dinner or anything in the last couple years. Last time I saw Alex was like we went to the aquarium with a group of friends like 2 years ago now, maybe. So it's been a little while since I've seen Alex. He's doing good. But as I said before, the reason he's not on the Spodcast just because like he's got like a life. He doesn't spend all day on the internet, or he doesn't know any of the topics that I want to talk about, like VTubing, YouTube and shit, because he doesn't do that, you know? He's like a normal off internet guy most of the time. So kind of hard to bring a guy like that and talk about shit that he doesn't know anything about for like 2 full hours every week, you know what I mean? There we go. We got our last upstart goblin. All right, let's try to make this work. How do we make this work? Let's get rid of Jar of Greed. I feel like it's slow. 3 negate attacks and 2 mirror forces. Yeah. And then let's add in... Where's Upstart Goblin? I mean, I could go down to the dollar store and toss a Steam code or something into the chat and watch Sumito Exodia everyone for it in a free-for-all. I don't think I would do that. But I guess you could. For all I know, maybe I would. Understandable, watch the new episode, didn't catch the upload. Yeah, YouTube doesn't do a great job at telling you guys when I upload a video. I don't know what's up with that. There it is. 3 Upstart Goblins. And then we need our Royal Magic Libraries. I should be able to find it by the card art, right? It's pretty iconic. Ooh, Castle of Dark Illusions. That's one from the anime. Catapult Turtle, the one that counters that. Wow. Wow. They got them right next to each other, gamers. Got a lot of Dark Magician looking cards because we opened so many Yugi packs. Oh, we need more Sangans, by the way. Only have 1 Sangan, only 1 Witch of the Black Forest. There it is. Maybe you could run a magic mallet with all the royal libraries. I had one in my deck. I took it out though. Negate attack should be magic cylinder. Could help if the opponent is paying LP to activate effects. If you press the pause key, you actually get a couple of filter options. I only have 1 Witch and 1 Sangan, like, available to me. We'd have to unbox more cards to get more. We could also do another gold sarcophagus. Actually, didn't we unbox a gold sarcophagus? Yep. Gold sarcophagus. Harpy's Feather Duster. Pot of Duality is so slow that I kind of want to take it out of the deck. Like, it takes forever to do the little animation. Definitely put Mallet. Remind me what that is. It's a magic card, right? Sorry, a spell card, right? Graceful Die. No, that's something else. Where is it? I had it in my deck. I took it out like just before the last duel. Should we run Swords of Concealing Light? No. My opinion, no. How do you feel about card destruction and monster reincarnation? I think it could work. I just think we're already at 44 cards because we had to add 3 dark magic libraries, and we ideally want to add 2 more Sangans, 2 more Witch of the Black Forests. So with max Swords of Revealing Light, max Pots of Greed, max Graceful Charities, in order to stack that stuff, you know, the further we get away from 40 cards exactly, the tougher this becomes to be. We start working against ourselves, I think. The cards are listed alphabetically? Oh, are they? Oh my god, you're right. A, B, C, D, E, F, M. What is it? Magic Mallet? Frozen Mallet? What was it called? Frozen Mallet, right? Giant Trunade? We could run this in order to more effectively stack our Royal Magic libraries, no? Magical Mallet. There it is. Shuffle any number of cards from your hand into the deck and then draw the same number of cards. Yeah. We only have one of those, so I guess we'll play it. Take out 2 Dark Holes and 1 Fissure. You definitely get rid of 2 Fissures. I feel like we don't use that very often. I like Dark Hole because it lets us get rid of Sangan and Witch of the Black Forest. But I guess you're right. Since we only have 1 of each of those cards, maybe it's a little bit inefficient. Maybe we just run 1 negate attack. Frozen Mallet is the league item? Yeah, I realized that after I said it out loud. Okay, let's run with this. We've got exactly 40 cards. We've got 3 Upstart Goblins, 3 Royal Magic Libraries, all the Pots of Greeds and shit. We've only got a few negate trap cards, and then everything else is just straight spells to stack RML. I think we can do this. Messenger of Peace is a more brutal Swords of Revealing Light. I don't think we have it, though. Wait, this is wrong. What duel were we on, guys? Chat, what duel were we on? Bakura was the one with... Okay, this one, right? The Awakening of Evil? Yes. Alright. Let's see if we can do this. It's just Royal Magic Library Engine. That's really all it is. Everything else is about the same. Fuck, I had a Royal Magic Library. Fuck. Alright, I guess we don't use it yet. You should go down to 40 cards. We're at 40 cards. We're at exactly 40 cards. If you have Giant Trunade, you could use it to reset the timer on Swords of Revealing Light. Yeah, we should maybe get 3 Giant Trunades and then just keep one, one Swords. I feel like that would be really efficient if we did it right. Dude, imagine if I had put down the Royal Magic Library instead of my face-down Sangan. We could have drawn, like, 2 extra cards there, but I'm stupid. The fuck? Take it easy, buddy. You can activate one trap card that was... The turn it was set. You can send one Mystical Beast of Circer and your monster to the graveyard special summon... Okay, shut up. Whatever. Yes? What can I... Whatever. Why did I set it? I needed to place it in defense mode. Okay. Why can't I summon it in defense position? Dude! Summoning monsters in face-up defense is an anime-only rule, unfortunately. Okay, I'm dark holing. Oh, I guess I'm not. I'm gonna MST. Oh, Magic Jammer. Freaky. Does my card get a token for that? No. I'm gonna dark hole. Later, Gator. Uh-oh. Surely we don't die instantly, right, chat? Dark Dinosaur. Uh-oh. Fuck, I wish I kept a Mirror Force. Uh-oh. I'm getting my cards together. Uh-oh. Well, let's Gold Sarcophagus first. We need to hang out for 2 turns here. Is this gonna go off? Yes. He did not have a second Magic Jammer. What do I even do now? I guess I Swords. Until 2025, Odeon's cards were terrible. You win this. Who is this guy from the anime? He's the one you meet before Shizu, right? Kaiba versus... What's her name? Is it Shizu? I'm about to find out. Let's see how far off I was. Ishizu. Ishizu. That's what it is. Gorky. Another Pot of Duality. RML. Wait, so if I can't summon this thing in defense mode, and it doesn't get its spell counters in attack mode, right? Or if it's set, it doesn't get its spell counters, right? Whatever, I guess. I guess you have to pair it with swords. See ya, Sherry. Thanks for sticking around, buddy. Just have to summon in attack and pray. I mean, we've got plenty of other shit, so. What did I destroy? Null and Void. Activate only when the effect of drawing cards is activated. Both players see the cards drawn by the effect and then discard them all to the graveyard. Wait, that's a crazy card. I just got rid of. Merrick's brother and sister. Right. I remember the anime. I watched. I was a watcher. Is Shizu gonna fucking do anything? Hope he doesn't have another one of those. Looks like he doesn't. I'm gonna activate this just to get the spell counters, but I'm not gonna shuffle any of my cards. No! I didn't want to shuffle that card. Okay, so we learned something. You have to shuffle at least one card. Be sure to use Library's effect when it accumulates counters. Oh, I have to do that manually? Oh, is it when either of us activate a spell card? Uh-oh. Oh, it's not going to attack. Activate effect. Look at that. Change to defense. I can't do anything to draw anymore. 2,300. These guys can destroy my Royal Magic libraries, but I want them to destroy my Witch of the Black Forest. So what do I do? I guess I Mirror Force. You piece of shit. Oh, okay. I guess that gives me a draw. They can only have a maximum of 3. I have to remember to activate them because it's not like they'll get up to 6 and then I can activate it twice or anything. I do dislike how much longer it takes and how much more complicated than is than just playing 5 Pots of Greed. Gold Sarcophagus. Or I could Graceful Charity. I'm going to Graceful Charity. I know it might feel less efficient, but it's funnier to me. Plus, it puts me in a position to get more spell cards, maybe. Discard Negate Attack, and let's discard Swords. And then let's activate Upstart Goblin. Oh my god, this is crazy. This is crazy. The Met sold me Fent behind a Wendy's. It was a Burger King. Let's not lie. Brother, look at him go. It's crazy. Oh my god, this is broken. No wonder this card was banned. What the fuck? GG. What the fuck? Oh, that's pretty satisfying. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. That's pretty satisfying. Flash in the Coliseum? I don't remember this duel from the anime. I don't remember which one this is. Damn. Go second. Yes.
Suck me toes. Have you found Pikachu yet? And 6, 7.
Indeed. Indeed. No. Have you been one turn Exodia yourself yet? I can't remember what level it can happen in. We've already done that duel. It didn't happen this time, but it has happened when I played this game many, many years ago. Should I be waiting to use Golden Sarcophagus until I've got a Royal Magic Library on the field? Probably not, because I can't use Royal Magic Library until I get a Swords of Revealing Light, because you have to keep it in attack mode. So, something to keep in mind. Uh-oh. You going XYZ tank? Or is he going to Crush Card Virus me again? Pot of Greed. RML. Swords. I think I need to Pot of Greed. Don't need to use Raigeki yet. Getting pretty close to this fusion summon. A little bit scared. Now, how do I destroy my own Witch of the Black Forest? Because I can't black hole without messing up my Royal Magic Library. I don't be known enough about Yu-Gi-Oh! To know what's even happening. I just remember Kaiba Man. It do be that way. It do be that way. Kaiser Seahorse. This can be treated as 2 tributes when tributing for a light monster. Oh boy, do I wonder what he's going to try to bring up. Lamau, you ain't bringing out shit. You could crash into an opponent's monster? Oh, yeah. Maybe I should. Oh my god, we're going sicko mode. I don't think I need to gold sarcophagus just because, like, I'm gonna gold sarcophagus something else. Just because there's only 10 cards left in the deck. I mean, I'm pretty sure I can just draw my last card, right? No? What if it's the last card in my deck and the only way to get it would be to search it? Maybe I'm stupid. Have you ever thought that? You guys ever think about that? Fine, I'll search it. Should I, though? I'm not going to. I feel like I could pull it. I mean, if I attack with this and she dies, I win, right? He doesn't die? Why? The card isn't destroyed if I attack a defense position monster? I wish I understood that better. Uh-oh. Fuck. There goes my RML. Oh, wait, it's GG. I got my Dark Hole. I do be watching classics lately, though, like Bleach, etc., so I could dip my little dogs into Yu-Gi-Oh! Too. Bro, if you haven't watched the original airing of Yu-Gi-Oh! The anime in, like, a while, I highly recommend it. It holds up, for sure. Only 2 more to go, gamers. Fuck. Please go second. Nice. Oh my god, Royal Magic Library first hand. You love to see it. Going on, Cornosaurus. Pot of Dew. Fissure. Pot of Greed. Give me the greedy boy. On Bleach rewatch, I realized how fucking goofy some scenes are. I haven't seen Bleach. Just finished an intense day of jury service? That's exciting. Was it exciting? Dude, I have played so many cards. Holy shit. Literally 12 cards in my discard. Why am I discarding from my hand? Why am I discarding from my hand? Monster Reborn, he's going to pull my Royal Magic Library. Is this the fabled first turn Exodia? Never lucky. Monsters cannot attack the turn they are summoned. Gotta think about what I want to do here. RML. Yo, was AFK, so you finally got Magic Library? Yeah, we had to unbox a bunch of stuff, but we got it. Can't use another pot of duality. GG. Unless he hits me for 8,000 damage in one turn without attacking. Oh, he wasn't able to do it. Wow, crazy. Bang. Who could have guessed that I'm the greatest in the world? Last duel. Yugi versus Yami Yugi. Will you be able to withstand Grandpa's ashes? Another graceful charity? Or a witch? Grab this. Cool. Starting to think Weevil had every right to chuck Exodia into the ocean. Am I making it look broken? Most of the cards we're playing aren't even Exodia. It's just other shit. He has 10,000 LP, by the way. Negate attack. I would love a Royal Magic Library now, while I have all these spell cards in my hand. Never lucky. Oh, 5,500 LP gone. Dark Magician Curtain. Pay half your life points, special summon Dark Magician. You cannot summon other monsters. What was that? Tricky Spell 4. Yeah, I know what that is. Knights, Knight. Going on, Big Dollar. Sangan. I needed you a while ago. I'm starting to think this guy doesn't have a chance, guys. What's the chance he gets out fucking Slifer or something? Maybe I should have put down my negate attack. I don't think he can do 2,000 damage in one turn. Never mind, he's gonna summon another Dark Magician. Holy shit. Probably should have put down my negate attack. And he attacks the one with 2 tokens instead of the one with 3 tokens. What a goofball. He's actually the worst duelist, I think. Oh, I should have summoned my fucking Royal Magic Library first. Oh well. 17 cards drawn to his 6. It's pretty much over, buddy. I'm just doing that for the stacks. Inefficient card usage? Maybe. What? He's not allowed to use Pot of Greed. That's my card. Oh, I guess he's me. Whoa, Archfiend. Did you make it through War Dire? What is that? GG. Well, there it is. We just beat the entire OG cast with nothing but 1 copy of Exodia. Pretty poggers. All right, gamers, I'm going to call it there. We'll probably be on tomorrow as well, since we got a video out today. Don't feel obligated to do too much else. So, Vordire's jury selection in the process of selecting striking jurors. Oh, chill. No, I was reading through the chat. He made it sound like it was fucking, like, crazy, actually. Case incestuous child, no one word from the 80s? Yeah, that sounds fucking crazy. Anyway, thanks for watching, gamers. Hope this was fun. Appreciate all the bits, subs, donations, chat messages, all that. I will probably be on tomorrow. If you haven't, new video up this morning. New episode of this podcast. Me and Andrew talk about viewbots and VTubing parasocialism. Slot machines that are robots that follow you around the floor. A bunch of stuff. Long episode. And there's a bonus episode over on the Patreon if you want even more. Check that stuff out. I will catch you guys tomorrow, probably.